What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion. This is my co-host, Zach. This is Real Fan Sports, and we're here for some AFC Wild Card football. Kickoff is about to commence between the Jaguars and the Chargers. The Chargers are kicking first. Kick is up.
Let's go, baby. Digger sending short kick. It's returnable. Going up to the 20, trying to split the tackle. Is going to get brought down at the 24. Cheesehead Deck. What is good, everybody?
Diego.
Uneducated
What's
Carlos.
up, everybody?
What's good, Diego?
Don't forget, you guys vote in the poll.
Diego said the last game was the best thing to happen to the Broncos this year.
I meant to ask him that too.
Because of San Fran winning?
So this first one's on you. I'll use that.
Yeah, I got it. All right, so Jags going to start off with the ball. I got the Jacksonville Jaguars winning today. Let's see if they're going to be able to hold strong. Trevor Lawrence back there at shotgun. It's going to be a handoff. It's going to go ahead and be a gain of about 3 yards to Etienne. This is the first time I'm actually watching Jacksonville play this year. I'm kind of excited.
I've watched them a little bit off and on throughout the season when I was able to catch them. So there's bits and pieces where they did look pretty decent. And I was like, okay, I see the progression in Trevor. I like what I'm seeing.
You know, they show the stat right here. 66% completion. Like, that's a good number for a second year. So back in shotgun, fakes the handoff this time. Goes to throw over the middle, but it's going to get picked off. Trevor, got to throw it over the line, my man. Still running. Finally getting brought down inside the 20, down to the 17. And Trevor
That's a hell of a start right there.
Oh, we just jinxed you, bro. We jinxed you. That's tough.
Tranquil picked up the tip ball, kept the concentration, kept his eyes on it, turned it around and ran it back about 25 yards. Oh, it got tipped off right in the first line of defense.
And of course, the man, the myth, the legend, Joey Bosa doing the work. Just such great anticipation of the game. And the ball comes out a little wonky in the beginning. I think it hit off the other guy first.
Yeah, the other guy got it first. It actually hit the first defender, 59, then it hit Bosa. All right, from the shotgun, from 22-yard line, ball snapped. Herbert got time. Passes over the middle, going to be caught. A little 13 down to the 13-yard line. This could be a quick score for Herbert, which probably what they needed, because compared to the last time they met, I think it was week 3, Jacksonville actually played a really good game against them. A really, really good game.
Yeah, and then again, Chargers just still riddled with injuries. Me personally, I think their key piece on the offense isn't Keenan Allen, isn't Eckler, but it's Mike Williams, and Williams is out with a back injury tonight.
So as you were talking, they scored a touchdown by Eckler. It's gonna be a easy touchdown right up the middle, man, right up the easy middle. So like we said, it's gonna.
Oh, I forgot to do a parlay. I just realized it. Dang it!
You see, if we got to do one.
Yeah, I forgot to do my bet.
Also, those who are here, please let us know if you can hear us correctly. If you hear us clearly, correctly, and concisely, just so we know if I need to make any changes or fixes.
That's right, Deck. Throw out them touchdowns already, getting it started.
Yes,
bro,
get it started.
Is this like the first game in a long time that we've actually seen a touchdown in the first couple minutes? Like, I'm down.
I think so.
I'm down. How can Jacksonville respond?
With the PAT.
Wow.
Nice concentration by Eckler when the run in. He still got in contact in the second level, but used his running back skills to use the one hand and catapult him into the end zone off the ground, like 5 inches off the ground.
See, and now with Jacksonville getting back on the field, this is a big test for the young bucks. Second-year quarterback, and you come into your first playoff game and you throw a pick that leads into a quick score. Now you have to just rinse and repeat. You have to act like that play never existed. You have to act like you didn't even start with the ball. The Chargers did.
Yeah, they just scored first.
Erase and then get back into it. So let's see how he comes out mentally after having that happen. And now, Doug Peterson, the job that he's done over at Jacksonville is fantastic. Between him and the ball over with the Giants, it's some of the best coaching that we've seen in a long time, especially for two organizations that have just been in a slump over the last, half a decade.
I agree. I agree.
So let's see how Peterson's going to be able to kind of corral his troops back together. Or still very early in this game.
I mean, we definitely know like the best thing about Jaguars is from the previous season, like you stated before, they were in a bottom rung offense. Probably the bottom, I say 10 teams as far as offense production. I think now they're in top 5. So it's actually a crazy change in just one season.
Right.
You good?
Yeah, my charger's not working. Oh, there we go. I was trying to charge my phone. It wasn't working. I got it now. Let's see. Oh, am I frozen? Yeah, I'm frozen. All right. There we go. Now it fixes. G said, what's up? Let's go, Jags. Yes, sir. What's good with you, G said? How you doing this weekend? How's school been? I'm sure y'all started back up. I start back up on Tuesday. That means I'm going to have to go to sleep early on Monday. I'm not looking forward to that. I've been staying up so late.
What's good,
I'm like trying to get myself right now, and I'm struggling. Tony Dungy. Love Tony Dungy. I always thought he was a great coach. And I love his analysis, too, as a reporter now, or an announcer now.
Yeah.
So Jacksonville is going to go ahead and allow this one to go out the back of the end zone. So they're going to start fresh at the 25-yard line. And you'll see here they're going to re-show the play. Joseph Day is the one who's going to work around 68 as Lawrence tries to get the initial pass up. It's going to bounce off his fingers, off Joey Bosa, and then finally intercepted.
It's just a sucky situation, you know?
Yeah. Well, you got to get your hands up, you know, and you see that a lot with younger quarterbacks. Like when they go and throw, this line is not just worried about tackling you. They want to deflect that ball. You got to, if you're going to throw a short dump off, you got to either jump up or you got to put a little air underneath it because they are going to get a hand on it. They're quick. But from shotgun, they're going to fake the handoff this time. Lawrence looking to the right side, has an open receiver, and what a great ball. Put it in the beautiful window.
There should have been an offsides called. It should have been an offsides called. Khalil Mack was lined up, leaped over the ball from the angle. He was all in the neutral zone.
That's just a beautiful ball. He's the only one that can catch it there. Great catch by Ingram. And that's one thing we talked about the other day of how even some of these wide receivers for this Jacksonville team have stepped up big time over the last several weeks as Etienne's going to take a run to the right side. He's going to get a gain of about 3. Yeah, they run a lot of this little shotgun halfback draw options. I'm not sure how I feel about this. And I'm starting to see this a lot more in the NFL where, you know, your quarterback lines up at shotgun 9 out of 10 plays and they run plays through that or they run passes. It's like they get the option from the backside. Do they do that because they don't trust their line to hold up from lined up under the center or what?
I think sometimes
a quick pass to Ingram again on the left side, caught and is going to get a gain to the first.
I think sometimes it's offensives, they evolve as they come from, you know, little league to high school into college into the pros. And sometimes something starts in the high school realm and looks good and college will adapt it. And pros, of course, they look at college all day, every day. And when they see something that works constantly on certain levels, they'll just do it. And that's probably something that they've seen at a college level team and they just kind of adapted it and it's working for them.
I agree. 1st and 10 down at the 48. Lawrence looking to throw, feeling a little bit of pressure. He's finally going to step out of it. He's just going to throw this ball away. Really great coverage, and I love how Lawrence does there. Again, putting the ball in a spot where his receiver could possibly get it, but the defender definitely couldn't get it. I like to see that. But to add on to what you were saying, Nan, is that I have a feeling it has something to do with just the more athleticism that we're seeing in the quarterback position. You know, like Jalen Hurts rarely lines up under center. Kyler Murray rarely lines up under center. We don't see Mahomes line up like that too often. And Trevor Lawrence, kind of the same thing. He's not a freak of an athlete that's going to run around and scramble, but he can move. It's going to be a handoff this time. Etienne's got space on the left side. Bounce to the corner, is going to get a 10-yard run and another first down. And the Jags are responding flawlessly. They did exactly what we thought they should have, which was rinse, repeat, act like the game just started, and that's what they're doing, moving upfield very consistently right now. And I like that. I like consistency over just big plays.
And then based off what you said before,
because at this point,
I mean, the reason why I think most teams are running that style of offense, because most high schools, their quarterback is a receiver or a DB. That's usually what they are, and so that they're athletic. They're not just they're not true pockets anymore. So everything evolves as it moves up the ladder.
Definitely. This time he's going to be under center. He's going to fake the handoff. He's going to feel pressure over on the right side of him. He's going to try and throw a missile over the middle. It's going to be too wide.
Yeah, the pressure was
a little bit of a dangerous pass, but once again, he puts the ball far out to where only the receiver could possibly get it. I love that about him because he's feeling pressure from both angles. He gets sandwiched there, falls to the ground, but still puts a ball in a spot that the defender can't get. A lot of young quarterbacks, we'd see that that's a pick right there in that exact play, especially throwing over the middle. And then Khalil Mack now with the Chargers. Khalil dominated with the Bears just a couple years ago. Now over with this Chargers defense, who's been a little underwhelming this year, in my opinion. Lawrence back at shotgun, stepping up, throwing over the middle. This time, dangerous pass, looking towards Ingram. Number 23, Clarkson, I believe, is able to get the hand on it.
Khalil got there again.
That might be a helmet-to-helmet on the last play.
Yeah, Bosa's helmet hits Trevor Lawrence in the face.
Bosa and Khalil hit, yeah. So now this is going to bring up a 3rd and 10. Cheese said, I had 4 days after Christmas break that I had finals this past Monday through Thursday. Didn't go to school yesterday and have off my – goodness, Cheese said, why y'all got finals like that? That's crazy. I hate the Niners so freaking much. Same. Lawrence going to throw over the middle to
number 7. Zay Jones.
Zay Jones.
I think that's Zay Jones.
So it's going to be short of the first.
Raider.
It's going to bring up a 4th and about 6. It looks like Jacksonville wants to score. Peterson, we saw Peterson in that Super Bowl run. He's definitely not afraid to get a little risky with his business.
He's a risk taker.
He's not afraid.
He doesn't matter, and he's one of those coaches where they know, okay, it's just the first quarter. If we don't get it, we still got plenty of time to make up for it. He has faith in his offense.
So that's going to bring up a 4th and 7. They're down here at about the 34. Stepping back, looking to pass, right side. He throws a pick, but there should be a flag.
Where's the pass interference?
Where's the flag?
His hands was on the receiver's shoulder like he was giving a massage. How's that?
We aren't doing this. We're not doing this. He's holding his arm.
That's a clear pass.
That's unbelievable. I mean, as a referee, you have a player that's facing where the ball's coming from, and he's not even able to try and put a hand on it, and you're not telling me that's an instant flag on the play? What?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Skylar, what's good, baby? Is Purdy going to be the new Brady? Honestly, man, he might be. He's got all the right foundation, and that's the biggest thing. And that's similar to Brady's situation. Right once he came into the league, he had everything right. They already had a team that was set to contend and fight with Bledsoe back there. Once he went out with that injury and Brady took over, it's feeling similar. It's definitely feeling similar. Please no, I can't deal with that for the next 25 years. Wait, why do you hate the 49ers so bad? She said, does Green Bay hate 49ers? Like, is this something I don't know? I know Saints fans, old school Saints fans don't like the 49ers because we used to be in their division. That was before my time. So I don't really understand the hate, but I know a lot of like old head Saints fans, they can't stand them. I've always loved Joe Montana. He was always my favorite quarterback growing up. So,
I like.
Yeah,
I like him too. Of course, when I was growing up, it was right after the Raiders had kind of moved to LA. So all we really had for the most part that was active in the area was Niners. So of course you watch games because it's on TV. You're not gonna not watch football. So definitely watched him for quite a bit of years. But I always thought he was a dope quarterback though. I actually like Steve Young more. I've always liked Steve Young more.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And, I've heard that argument with a lot of people too.
And
I've seen arguments where they put Steve Young above Joe Montana, to be honest, in a lot of top
I'm
five
not even saying
rankings.
that. I think because okay, it's like how when we talk about the GOAT debate, and for you it's LeBron because of the generation you grew up with.
Yeah.
So I seen Montana, but when I really understood football was during Steve Young's era. So I really understood it more. So I liked him.
You.
I just like him more because of that. And then, of course, I don't
Well,
like.
and he had a crazy play style because he was before his time, like super athletic quarterback, mobile, and all those different things. Because a lot of people
he wasn't supposed to be in the NFL. They
comparison.
didn't want him in the NFL.
Yeah, a lot of people made the comparison, and now like a false comparison. They were saying like if Taysom Hill had a good arm, he could be like Steve Young because Steve Young was athletic and physical like that. But Taysom doesn't have the arm. But Herbert back here now after the pick. Yep, go ahead.
Sorry. It's all good. To be a quick pass, pick up for about 3 or 4 yards.
Scala says, "Nah, damn, Joe Burrow is the next Brady." Nah, I think Joe Burrow's skill set's different than Brady. I think Purdy's skill set is actually similar to what Brady's is, to be honest. Like just how he delivers the ball and stuff like that. Obviously, there's still a skill gap, but he's young. Gia said, "Well, we suck in the playoffs against them. Most Packers fans, I think, don't like
them." 2nd and 7 from the shotgun, receiver in motion. It's gonna be a play action fake. A little sidearm pass.
Ooh.
Nice little pickup. Got the first down, still on his feet to the 42. Goes out about the 43-yard line.
Yo, Everett is a nasty, underrated tight end, man. Yeah. He's so nasty. Mozzie said Zach Wilson being snubbed from the GOAT debate. Yeah, dude. Hide your kids, hide your wife, and definitely hide your mama from Zach Wilson. That's for sure. Scott, I'm not going to lie. Those emojis look exactly how you look on FaceTime right now. Guys, everybody, Skyla has the vid. Please wish her well. She's very sick
First hit from 35. Herbert with time. Pass. Big pass on the right-hand side. It's caught, but it's going to be out of bounds. It was going to Palmer. Great concentration, great catch. Just couldn't get both feet in.
I think you can make an argument that Justin Herbert is the best sideline passer in the NFL. He puts that ball on that sideline in crazy spots.
Yeah, I can see that.
Who's the only person I think that I've ever seen like put a ball like that against sideline, and I don't even like him, is Ben Roethlisberger. Ben Roethlisberger always had.
I was gonna say Ben could do it. He was always really good at doing it. Under center, it's gonna be a handoff. Pretty much goes nowhere for Eckler. Third down right now.
And make sure, guys, if y'all are just tuning in, go ahead, hit the like on the video if y'all are enjoying the stream so far. Also, take part in the poll.
From the shotgun. Pass over the middle is going to be caught.
He wanted it. He was hungry.
Carter.
He was hungry.
Yeah. Here's the problem with this game so far. There's been some questionable non-calls already that benefited the Chargers greatly in this game. And I'm not feeling comfortable about that.
That's a great move by Carter. A little hesitation goes and then just pulls back into the pocket instead of running all the way across, which is able to create that separation.
Herbert on the center again. Another handoff. This is Kelly. Picks up about 4 or 5. Down about the 16-yard line. Folorunso Anzokanzi. That's a hell of a name.
The real Josh Allen. I don't know if we got our Bills fans up in here. I know Nate and the wifey went on a van trip for a week. It's their last opportunity with the twins on the 16. Way. So he's not going to be here this week.
Snapped. Pass. And behind the receiver, incomplete. That was Herbert. Herbert connects it. That's a touchdown. He just walks into the end zone. They'd be up by 13 right now. Molly said, "Damn, the vid. Hope the vid isn't too bad." Yeah, hope it's not too bad either.
She was feeling rough yesterday. I think she's feeling a little better today. I went, I did my boy-friendly duties and went and got her some Chipotle. I was being nice.
Did you wear a hazmat suit too? 3rd and 5.
I just put it outside the door.
Uber Eats. Ball snapped. Quick pass over the right-hand side to Allen. Finally heard his name being called.
I don't know. I don't think she can do Uber Eats from where she's from. From all the way.
Oh, really?
There. Bro, all that stuff is so expensive now too.
Now, especially
bro, delivery fees are like $15 right now. It's insane. I was gonna do Uber Eats the other day, and I was like $13.99 for McDonald's. Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, Uber Eats is the more expensive one. 1st and goal from the 10. From the shotgun ball snap. Quick pass to the left-hand side to Allen. Allen's going to get through the first line defense. Tackled about the 4.
Why did he jerk his helmet on his face like that so violently?
Just want to stop by to support you guys.
Scott said
slacking, but I'm going to lay down. We'll grow out. We'll definitely get you some rest. Drink plenty of liquids. The vid got me messed up. Yeah. Hope you feel better soon. 9 plays, 57 yards on this drive for the Chargers. Allen stretched all the way out to the right-hand side. Defense showing blitz. Eckler audibles. From the shotgun ball snap. Quick pass, going to be tipped. No good.
I saw what they were going for there, too. Would have worked.
The inside screen. The inside screen, it was there. And that play
is the cornerback's playing off him a little bit. It's a great audible there. Oh, it hits off the helmet, actually.
Yeah.
Yep, that's touchdown.
Yeah, that's
simple as can be. The Williams plays off the Keenan Allen. They think Allen's going probably post there. Say just that quick slant across.
Now they need to be smart. 3rd and goal. Ball snapped. Pass through the middle. No good. It's going to be 4th down.
All right.
Great defensive stop or something.
Now let's see. Do Chargers play aggressive? Doesn't look like.
No, they're gonna go for it. It's the Charger way. What's crazy is I don't understand why teams don't run that inside slant. In college, Fresno State, that we ate off of that play. We would run double patterns crossing over the middle, one a little bit higher than the other. And it's just easy money every time. Thinking the kicker. Kick is up.
Oh, almost blocked. Dive, my friend. Dive.
It's good.
You were right there. You could have gave it a kiss if you would have dove.
10-0, just like that.
Love it. NFL was quick to put up this video about Mr. Irrelevant throwing 4 touchdowns in his playoff game. First appearance against the Seattle Seahawks, 4 TDs and 1 rushing as well. What a crazy game. I didn't get to watch the first half of it, but I watched the second one. And there was a point where, they weren't scoring touchdowns. They were kicking field goals. The game was still close. It was like 24-17. And then Brock Purdy goes ahead and throws a beautiful ball to Jennings. They put him in touchdown territory, got a touchdown after that. And then the very next possession for them, it was a 73-yard touchdown or 75-yard touchdown pass to Debo, where it just showed the unity in that team. Debo catches a quick little curl route about 8-10 yards deep. George Kittle with the lead block initially knocks off the 2, and then he goes downfield, and Ayuk is just standing the safety up, not giving him any chance of tackling Debo, doing all the hard work, and Debo is just able to walk in from 75 yards without being touched. Deck said, how's everyone? Effing phone updates. All good, Deck. I know I just got the notification for mine too. I'm doing good, man. Having a good weekend so far. How about yourself? How about you? Now I know you said you were running around
just
today.
Taking care of a couple things and grabbing something to eat. But for the most part, doing okay, doing pretty good. No complaints. Just chilling. You know what I'm saying?
What you go get to eat, man? I heard he's got a little burger.
Some DQ. Dairy Queen.
DQ. Oh, okay. DQ's kind of underrated, bro. Like everybody just worries about their, the blizzards, but the food ain't bad either.
I actually like their now their chicken tenders are probably some of the best chicken tenders I've ever eaten. They're actually seasoned. It's not just like it's not just white meat and breaded white meat. It's actually seasoned chicken tenders. Great. And they have like the white gravy with the toast, the Texas toast.
Oh, bro, I love a good like white sausage gravy, bro.
Yeah.
You get that, you crumble the sausage up, get that and sear it. A little salt, pepper. Oh, yeah. My said Ayuk's block was the key block for me. He gave Debo that open left side. Oh, yeah, by far. That's what I'm saying. It's just selfish play. Like
kickoff goes to the back of the end zone for a
beautiful
touchback.
Football. And I think that's a whole part of the community that they built over with San Fran. Like, because Ayuk has always been a talented wide receiver, but he allowed Debo to shine last year.
Yeah.
Then Debo kind of dealing with that injury. They weighed heavily on Ayuk, and we saw that he has all the skills as any other wide receiver in the league.
He really does, actually.
So, back here with Jacksonville at the 25 is going to be a handoff to Edie, and Ian trying to bounce outside. He's going to get grabbed up behind the line, but is going to drag forward for a gain of 1. We saw the comparison between the two just now. Justin Herbert, 24, Trevor Lawrence, 23 years old, both 6'6", and both drastically improving.
Yes.
It's been fun watching just like the next evolution of football. And these guys are going to kind of be shadowed by the Mahomes and Josh Allens, but they're right up there of some of the best quarterbacks in the league, and they're going to continue to be.
I think it's interesting. I think Mahomes is the oldest quarterback in the playoffs right now.
So he pass over to the right side, covered really well by Samuel Jr. Yeah, he's the oldest one in the AFC playoffs. Yep, oldest one in the AFC. Is it all of it? I think it's just AFC.
I think it's all of it, but it could be.
Yeah, it's AFC because.
Oh well, because Cousins. Technically, Cousins and Tom Brady.
Cousins, yeah.
But I mean, this is wild card weekend. I mean, like the official playoffs, more like it's gonna be just him.
Right.
Because we don't even know if those two are making
it. All right, 3rd and 9. Lawrence back there, 3 wide receivers lined up in a bunch to the right. He's feeling pressure. He just has to throw the ball away. No one getting open right now. I like to see where's Christian Kirk. We've seen Ingram get involved a little bit. We saw Zay Jones. Where's Kirk at? Diego says, RFS, come for the game, stay for the food. Man, I had some good food today, Diego. Man, boy, that po' boy I had today. Man.
I want to say, I think Khalil Mack was lined up in the neutral zone again. I think he was lined up in neutral zone again.
He might have been. I didn't see on the replay, but you noticed it last time. I'm going to pay attention to him from now on. So the punt's going to be up. DeAndre Carter's back there. The kicker does get hit, but
no flag.
I'm not seeing a flag. So, I don't understand why all of a sudden they're just not calling calling that anymore. It's a dangerous play.
His leg was in the air.
He pushes the Jacksonville player into it. That's a no call. He got blocked into him, so that's fair.
That's the one thing I don't like about that call, because you're getting blocked to it. It still should be something. It should be some kind of call on that, because you got to protect the kicker. When his leg's in the air, you got to protect the kicker.
Yeah,
that's his most vulnerable
such a dangerous position. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you watch some kickers kick their right leg; they look like ballerinas, bro. It's up there next to their foreheads. And and they don't have the padding and stuff like other players do either.
But I mean, even with padding, if your leg's up that high, I don't care what kind of pad you got on, you can still be injured.
So reports just coming out from Ian Rappaport, retweeted from B. Condata. Geno Smith, after post game, said that he intends and would like to finish his career off in Seattle. So assuming that whatever contract they work up, because Seattle's already said that they want to sign him for a longer term, it's possible that this last contract could be his last big contract in the league.
Okay. Well, I mean,
or long-term
glad that
contract
they're
in the
both
league, at
showing
least.
interest in one another. So that's a good thing. And I
Definitely.
think Gino deserves
And
one. Like,
also,
go ahead.
it's about a different thing. Go ahead.
And I was saying it's also just one of those things where we talked about how a lot of quarterbacks or just players in general who got pushed to the limelight too early and kind of like wash out of the league. The ones who are able to stay around because of just being able to stay around, and they're finally getting their chance to show that they actually were meant to be here in the first place. I'm glad to see him panning out like the way he's panning out, because I always thought, a lot of QBs
Definitely.
get thrown into the fire so quick, and people be like, "Oh, well, they were bad or terrible." No, they wasn't. They just got put in a situation they weren't prepared for.
It wasn't work for them.
Yeah.
And that goes back to a conversation that we've had several times. And the thing that I hate whenever people say, oh, this quarterback's a system quarterback. No, a good coach gets a quarterback and then builds a system around them. That's the point. They touch the ball every snap more than anyone, except for the center,
Yes.
And then the other thing I was going to say is also just saw that the Bengals can start negotiating a second contract with Burrow after this season. So I'm assuming he's going to get a nice dollar sign coming up
1st and 10
this offseason.
Allen in motion. It's going to be a handoff.
Ooh, was that face mask?
It looked like it might have been.
I think it was, and they missed it. I think it was, and they missed it. But just looking at Geno Smith's career here, back in 2013, 2014, when he started for the New York Jets, he was throwing 55.8% his rookie year, 59.7% in his sophomore year, 3,000 yards his rookie, and then 25 the second year before finally ending that. And then you look at it this season. 572 attempts, 399 completions, 69.8% completion, 42,000 yards, 30 touchdowns, and 11 interceptions. It's such a crazy difference.
Oh, yeah.
Now with a QBR rating of 100.9.
It's just some players sometimes just take a little bit longer. And the problem with the NFL, the not for long leagues, it's the reason why they call it that. It's not always because of injury, it's because of impatience. Sometimes because of impatience.
It's impatience, yep.
So the last play was
there's no time to develop. You got to be developed.
So the last play, the Chargers picked up 5 yards with a pass to Everett. Right now, Allen in motion from right to left. Herbert in the shotgun. Ball snapped. Herbert with time, light pressure is gonna be tipped.
Great defense.
It's a lot of tip balls in this first quarter.
A lot of tip balls.
It's gonna be 4th and 5. But one thing I know we're both kind of on board with is there's a few penalties that should have been called in this first quarter on both sides so far.
On both sides, yes.
Yeah. For sure. There's at least 2 pass interference and face mask and offsides that should have been called.
Definitely. And Mozzie, congrats for your family and for your cousin, Hufanga, who got elected to his first All-Pro.
Yeah, congrats.
Hell yeah.
4th and 5. Scott with the punt.
That was loud. Ooh, friendly bounce for Jacksonville.
He thought about it. Agnew thought about grabbing on the bounce.
You saw him.
There was too many charges around him. He was like, he's like, ain't nobody in front of me. But it was too many charges that was kind of collectively around him. So smart decision not touching it. And we head over to a TV timeout for them itself. It's 10-0 Chargers over Jaguars. Once again, thank you guys for being here and joining the channel. We appreciate all you guys, all your time, all your conversation, just your support. Appreciate you so much more than you guys really, really know.
And remember, guys, we will be live all flipping day tomorrow. All right? Wake up, get your breakfast, pour you a bowl of cereal, make some eggs. I don't know what type of breakfast person you are. Personally, I like some eggs, bacon, and toast. And if I'm feeling a little spicy, I might go ahead and roll out some grits or some oatmeal. But get you some breakfast. We'll be live here for the 12 o'clock noon game. Tune in, come have some fun, and enjoy a lot of football tomorrow. No cap, I was surprised, but thanks, brother. Yeah, I was kind of surprised too, man. And the thing with All Pro is that's so much better than Pro Bowl or anything like that, because this is not just voted by the fans and a favoritism award. This is an award that the NFL saw what he did and loved it, and they wanted to make him that. I mean, it's such an incredible achievement. Now, look, Mozzie, when we get big, right? When we get big, like 2 years.
Yeah, we need that interview. You got us?
We need that interview.
Okay, Patron.
Dex said, I don't eat breakfast. Bro, it's the most important meal of the day. And I say that, and I don't eat breakfast like I should either. I used to be a big breakfast guy. I'm trying to fix my camera.
I've never been a big breakfast guy.
Whenever I was like right out of high school, and I was like just working, and my cousin was living with me.
Mm-hmm.
We'd alternate turns, or when I lived with my other friend Jordan, we'd alternate turns when we make breakfast. We'd do the whole thing, man. We'd 6 to 8 eggs, bacon, oatmeal. Sometimes we'd splurge. We'd make like some pancakes or some French toast. Oh yeah.
I like breakfast, but I prefer to eat breakfast for dinner.
Oh, I'm with that. Yeah. I love breakfast food. Breakfast food is amazing. My thing with breakfast is that, like, whenever I have work and stuff, I don't like waking up an extra hour early to go and make breakfast, even though I should, because I'd probably have a better day at work or school if I did. But I hate having to wake up earlier. But Jacksonville here is going to have their fourth possession. No luck so far for him. Lawrence back at shotgun. He wants a deep shot right side. He has a receiver, but he's going to be covered. The pass was short, and they throw a flag on this one, and that was not a flag at all.
Flag on the
that ball was well underthrown.
This is clearly,
he didn't turn his head around.
This is clearly a makeup call. This is a makeup call for the previous flag. This is a makeup call.
It's a makeup call.
Because that was actually good defense.
Now, Samuel's pointing towards Jones, saying that it might be Jones. Let's see here. I don't think 26 gets his head around. Oh, no, he does. And he puts a hand out. That's horrible. Maybe they're saying that it's offensive. It could be offensive because he's reaching around the waist.
But he's not really playing the ball, though.
Yeah. I don't like this at all. Damn, Diego, you swing both ways. This game is just like my private life, just tips and balls.
They threw the flag off. They said no call. Obviously this game is benefiting the Chargers.
I think that's the right call. It definitely is, but that is the right call in my eyes.
Oh, yeah, that's the right call.
The pass interference only comes because Jones is holding him and forcing that body content. I honestly could see offensive pass interference before I could see defensive, if you want me to be honest with you. I just realized that LA Chargers, their little logo, the A has a little charger, like lightning bolt at the end. That's kind of clean. I'm not going to lie. I hope that's a hat, because if it's not, I'm creating one. 2nd and 10, Lawrence. We're going to see Kirk in motion. It's going to be a run to Etienne. Etienne's going to work smoothly on this handoff. He waited for that hole to develop and went ahead and grabbed 6 yards. Great run by him. Dex says, I don't get up till 3 p.m. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes, don't you, Dex? I understand that, baby. I understand that. I went to go get lunch with my grandma today. It was her birthday the other day. She turned a big 72. Shout out, Betty.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
She said she feels like 82. I said, yeah, I said, you are old. I said, you about a quarter away from 100. But I woke up at like 1 and I was like, I just want to sleep more. It was so bad. Yeah. 3rd and 5, Trevor back there, shotgun, looking to pass, throws another interception. Trevor.
These receivers that is not on Trevor. That is on the receiver.
You don't think that's on Trevor? I think it's on Trevor 110 times. He doesn't see the guy spying.
But the receivers are playing lackadaisical. They're not even really playing the ball like they should play the ball. It's like, if I'm passing you the rock, you got to play right, man. You got to play right.
I will say that I just feel like their routes are a little lazy right now. Like these guys got to realize that you might have been in playoffs with other teams. We know this team is like kind of broken up. There's a bunch of new guys here. Run those routes hard. Like I feel like they're just running a slight cut and come across.
It looks like practice. They're running practice routes. They're just like lazy with it. Chargers with the handoff to Eckler. Eckler's going to bounce out to left hand side. goes out of bounds about the 14.
Mai says, imagine being Miles Jack leaving the Jags to play playoffs football with the Browns.
Yeah.
Well,
that was money.
You know. Yeah.
That's the one thing I don't like about about football. So many players chase the bag, but they chase the bag to bad teams and then get mad because they don't make the playoffs. Nobody told you to go to the Browns.
Right. And then it's like such bad investment too. It's like you go chase the bag for a 2-year bag with a bad team, and now no one wants to sign you afterwards because you played on a bad team and you looked horrible.
Yeah. Eckler almost
so you don't get a bag nowhere else.
Yeah, exactly. I think they're gonna give him the first down.
They had a after the Browns Saints game.
Yeah.
They had a couple Browns fans trying to recruit Cameron Jordan, and Cam Jordan responded back. He goes, yeah, I played that one game out there. He said, hell no, it's too cold. He said, I'm from Southern California. He said, no shot. No shot. He said, it's too cold.
From out of center, it's going to be a handoff. Eckler's going to bounce out to left side, cuts back in, touchdown. Just like that, 16-0.
I ain't gonna lie. Eckler 100% cut back inside just so he could hit that guy. Just so he could hit him because he was walking out into the corner of the end zone. And just like that, 17-0. The only thing that's good right now is that this is still very, very early. We saw that first drive, which was unfortunate. That second drive was, in my opinion, an officiating mistake. That third drive, it was just horrible. Well, that fourth drive was just horrible. Yeah. They've got to get something together. It's the first quarter right now, and the score is 17-0.
PAT is good.
It feels like it should be halftime.
PAT is good as well. And the problem is, like, the when they get these interceptions, they're on the Jaguar side of the field, so it's so easy for them to score two plays and they're in the end zone. It's like it's not even like you're not even forcing them to work. They're not working for it. Everything's coming easy right now.
Definitely so. I mean, two of their only 2 touchdowns have came from inside the 20 or inside the 25 starting.
And I guess the one benefit of that is your defense ain't gonna be too tired right now. They ain't really been on the field that long.
Wow, 2 years in the league, Trevor Lawrence has never thrown a first interception in the first quarter. He now has 3.
So crazy. Whoever's the receivers coach for the Jaguars, I'd be like, look, this is not practice. You need to stop running routes like it's practice.
Well,
that was a strong whip. That ball said, shoot. It's psych.
I forgot what we used to call that. Shank. Moo cow.
That was a straight Charlie Brown moment.
That's how you pull a hamstring right there.
I was about to say, it's so good that he didn't pull anything. Kick is out.
All right, so Jacksonville's going to get it. It's returnable.
Get to about the 1 yard.
With some pace, trying to get to the middle. Going left side now, 30.
Oh.
And is going to get tackled around the 34. Gets a nice shot to the thigh, but there's going to be a flag
on the play.
Pointing that it's on Jacksonville's side. Possibly a block in the back. We're seeing Trevor Lawrence come back on the field. Holler and hootin', let's go. But let's see what this flag is. Can we get a look at the refs here? Thank you.
I think
we got our congregation of zebras. Did we add that yet to our panel? I don't think we have. It's going to be holding on the receiving team. 10-yard penalty, first down. I love what Trevor Lawrence says here. If you're watching the game, Just basically talks about how being confident and mental is the biggest leap that he's had to take in the NFL, and that he gives a lot of that leveling up in his game due to the coaching staff they have here. So let's see if they can go over some mental leaps here. 1st and 10 from the 15 is going to be a pass to the right side. Quick completion to Zay Jones. Going to be a gain of about 3. And the quarter possibly will end here. We got 20 seconds. No game clock. I'm sorry, no play clock. Derwin James Jr. I'm sorry. The leader on this team, 2nd team All-Pro selection, 2 interceptions, 2 forced fumbles, and 4 sacks. It's been a slower year for him. And that will go ahead and end the first. All Chargers, like they said, 17-0.
Oh, wait.
Now, let me ask you this, and Chad as well. As a player of the game, right, and you're down 17-0, like we saw Doug Peterson, talking on the sidelines, and he still seems very like cool and collective, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which for a regular season, I feel like that's okay. I want my coach to be nice, cool, collective, and just simmer it down. But I feel like playoffs, it's just like how we see like in the NBA, especially. Like how when you hit the playoffs, there's got to be another gear. There's another level of intensity and commitment that you have to give on each and every single play. It's win or go home. I would personally think I want to see someone get a little rowdy. I know it's early, but I want to hear someone step the F up. Let's go. Let's play football. This is not our game. Why are we playing like this? Why are we moving so slow? Why are we playing like this is week 3 of the NFL and we're still developing? This is the game. We don't win this. We go home. We have a home field game in Jacksonville. We earned our way here beating the Titans last week, and y'all are going to come out and perform like this? Like I want to see some passion coming in from these players and the coaching staff right now.
I mean, I'm not sure what you're looking from the coaching staff. I think coaching staff looks how they're supposed to look, though. I'm not sure what you're looking to see. I mean, it's only so much you can do to motivate players. If they're not motivated for the light itself, then it's nothing you can do no matter what.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's more of like when you see like real leaders, whether it's players that are leaders on the team, whether it's it doesn't even have to be the head coach. It could be one of the trainers, one of the assistants. Just like kind of corralling everybody together, and just talking about this moment. Like, I'm not saying getting angry at them, but I'm like hyping them up, not just, on the side, like just having a nice smooth talk. You know what I mean? That I guess that's kind of what I'm saying, if that makes any more sense.
But that just depends on the coach, because not every coach does that. You know what I'm saying? That's not every coach's style. You know what I mean? And then because we're not physically there, that could have happened. We just didn't see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're just not seeing it. No, that's true. That's true. My boys are swimming.
40 damn degrees.
My boy in his boxers.
Yeah, that's a little kid.
This little kid.
2nd and 6.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they shouldn't be having that on TV, but okay. Edian's gonna have to run the right side. Gain of about 3, maybe 4. It's gonna be close. It's gonna bring up a 3rd and 3.
Did we not see the first
pass
play?
And then a run? Yeah, we did. We saw Edian. I'm sorry. Quick pass to Zay Jones for 3 yards.
Oh, that's right. I feel like the commercial was so long. It's like, did we have a
they let the 25-second game clock run off for the quarter. That's why it fell forever. So 3rd and 3. Lawrence back there at shotgun. Edian on his side. Zay Jones in motion out to the right. Two wide receivers left. 2 wide receivers right. Looking left. Feeling pressure. Lawrence is getting sacked.
This line is falling apart so quick
deep.
all of a sudden. For a line that was holding fairly well the last couple of weeks, this line is just looking like it's in shambles. It's not holding at all. At all.
Well, and this is where, kind of just what I was talking about. It's like there's got to be a different level. I mean, we've seen the Chargers this year be very underwhelming, but we know they have the talent. And we know they're hungry, and they look like the hungrier team right now. Like, of course, they got the lead. That makes things a little bit easier. But they look like they want it more than what Jacksonville
Should be
does
a
at this
penalty,
moment.
but I don't see it. It was a push in the back, but
Yeah, I thought it was pushing it back as well.
The player went flying after getting contacted.
So apparently, John Morant just posterized the crap out of everyone and said that this might be like the dunk of the century. So I don't know if you want to go try and find it and post it real fast. I don't know. I'm trying to find it. I got the alert, but it's not popping up now.
Just go to Twitter and click on it. Search his name. It'll probably pop up.
Yeah.
Do it on your computer much quicker.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I got it.
From under center.
Do play call. I'm looking for that.
Play action fake. Herbert pass to the right hand side. Gets to Kelly. I mean to Parham, sorry. Goes out of bounds. Picks up maybe about 3, 4. Parham. Second and 8.
None. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
What?
That dunk was crazy.
A little handoff. Picks up about 3-yard pickup. You need a Twitter downloader too? Because I have one.
I got it.
I think it's the same one I gave you before, video downloader.com. We have a Chargers player down, said Gerald Everett.
I don't want to do it because don't pull it up, but I'm gonna show you it real quick. This is disgusting. You what? You looking?
Hold on, let's look at the injury. So, on the back of Everett's leg. Yeah.
All right. That's disgusting.
Definitely a big dunk. He's done that before, but definitely a big dunk.
It's just how far he cocked that thing back, man.
Problem is, like, he does it so much, it's like, that's cool. Herbert, with time, pass on the right-hand side, going to be caught. Gets the first down. Another pass to Parham.
Oh, is that the right video?
Huh?
I think I'm trying to see. I think I did the wrong video.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. No.
All right, 1st and 10 from under center. Play action fake to Kelly. Herbert with time is going to get sacked. It's going to be a loss of about 7. Taken down by Josh Allen.
Did not download?
Yeah, I should have been alignment on him. Eckler back from the shotgun. Handoff to Eckler. Eckler follows his blocks. Picks up about 4. They're going to say 5. Were you able to get it? All right, 3rd and 11 for the Chargers. Jacksonville needs a stop. Blitz is on from the shotgun. Pass over the middle is going to be caught. Why are you playing a blitz and a zone in the back end? Doesn't make sense. Keenan Allen with the catch. You you run a blitz, but run a zone on your secondary, so you just allow them to be in a cushion. Oh,
is there a way to like try and post it as a short, or it's on like you just post it as a video and then it decides for itself?
Yeah, you just post it as a video. Yeah.
Do you normally keep the Real Fan Sports thing at the end of the title for these two, or no?
No, I don't put nothing on those.
Okay.
Bless you. From the shotgun, Kelly still in.
No, it's already been copyrighted. No, yeah, I'm not even gonna upload it.
No, just upload it. Just upload it for the views.
Okay.
Yeah. And a lot of times, because it has their voices in it, the machine picks up for their voices. Herbert 10 to 15 for 100 yards. Eckler 6 rushes, 34 yards, 2 TDs. Keenan Allen 3 receptions for 35 yards. Herbert from the shotgun. Kelly still in the right hand side of him. Running back. Pressure off the right hand side. Pass is gonna be up. It's gonna be caught. Still on his feet. Palmer with a great catch and concentration. Snatches the ball back from the defender. It could have been an interception. But great pickup, 1st down. Chargers. It's just perfectly passed to the position where the receiver should be the only one. The defender did get his hands on it. Just nice little stretched out reach towards the ball. Eckler back in at the running back position. It's going to be a handoff, but there's going to be a whistle, and there's a flag.
Flag on the play.
False start on the offense. It's on the guard, Zion Johnson. 8:21 left on the clock. Chargers have had 8 plays for 49 yards, 5 minutes and counting on time possession for this drive. Under center, Allen in motion from left to right. It's gonna be a play action fake pass over the middle. Almost intercepted.
Oh, grab the ball!
Almost intercepted.
And the thing is that right there, that's a game changer pick. I mean, you get the ball back, you start at the 25, your defense feeling good, your offense hypes off it. First off, it's great defense because that player's wide open. Number 5 comes out of nowhere, straight ball hawking it to be able to get a tip on it.
The safety played his position 31. Pretty good. He hit it right to the other to the DB too. He just once again, you're a DB for a reason. 2nd and goal. Herbert from the shotgun. Herbert with time. There's a little bit of pressure coming to the right-hand side. Sidearm pass to Eckler. Eckler tackled about the 9 or 8 yard line. So we got 3rd and goal for the Chargers. Jacksonville sideline is telling the refs, open your eyes. There should have been a call. And the ref looked at him like he was crazy. Third and goal. They need to play this smart. Blitz should be there, but I don't know if they're going to blitz Herbert right here. Ball snapped from shotgun. Pass over the middle. It's going to be another touchdown for Everett. They're playing this zone. I don't get why they're playing this weird zone with this much. You don't have that much space. You playing zone. You give them a cushion. They're going to score. That's such a bad series of defense. 11 plays, 62 yards.
I don't even understand why you play zone inside the 10.
Like, what are you doing?
Like you have one deep and you line the rest man up. Why are you allowing holes to develop for you?
There's no one
They
there.
have
Like, it's literally
49
no one
on
there.
man coverage, but yeah.
But that's a linebacker on a big ass line tight end. Dicker with the kick. There's no way. There's one thing about I've noticed just from being a Raiders fan. Linebackers on tight ends, it's so bad. It's not what you. I know they do it for size because you got to be able to manhandle, but it doesn't matter. You need somebody who's got actual ball skills. And most linebackers, it's not them. It's just not them.
No, there's only a couple in the league that really can hold down an athletic tight end.
Yeah, and most of them aren't. They don't have the stamina to run distance like that either.
Right. They'll be able to cover them, from getting like long range catches or after the catch. Not allow them to get too much further. But there's only a couple of them that can keep with them. Quan Alexander's one. Goodness. The linebacker from San Fran. I'm forgetting names right now, but there's a couple of them out there, but it's not.
Did you get?
Yeah,
did it work for you for the upload?
Yeah, it's posted. So, do you think if we would like upload those, but like just have like a different audio in the background, like it might not copyright whenever we do them right away like that?
Sometimes it might not. I think sometimes because I know that the system it watches it and it listens to it, so
yeah, because it picked it up immediately. Like it wasn't even finished uploading; it was already like, "Yep, copyrighted." I was like, "Oh, okay."
And that also could be because NBA might have already posted it online too.
Oh, probably so.
If they did, then that's probably why.
What's your ad? I'll tag you.
Yeah, put his full name in there too, because just putting Ja is not a good identifier.
I didn't even like edit anything into it, to be honest with you. I'll deal with that. Right.
No, I'm talking about the title.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when you put in your title, put it where it's more likely to be searched that way.
Yeah. I know. I was just like doing it fast, not thinking.
I got you. Agnew with the
Agnew out. Space. Make it out to the left side. 30, 40. It's gonna get hit by the kicker past the 50.
Kicker. Dicker the kicker. Yeah, they love saying that because they can say Dicker on live without getting in trouble.
Did you watch? You saw how Pat McCaffrey is getting heat for his college preview on ESPN. No. So he's getting heat right now because on the game, like as it was ending, he goes, that bitch Uga is one bad dog. And he goes, well, and he's getting, the ball comes out. No, it's incomplete. Trevor Lawrence stitching up the wide receiver there, takes a big hit, and Lawrence is walking up to him, probably apologizing to him. It's directed toward Christian Kirk, who grabs it initially and just takes an absolute blow. Great clean tackle by Gilman. Lowers, hits him with the shoulder pad right at the ball. Good clean football there.
Yeah.
And I love how Davis as well. Davis tries to grab him at first because he knew that was a good hit. Lawrence, shotgun from the 50, 2nd and 10. Looking to pass to the left side. And the one thing I'm seeing from Lawrence right now
there should be a flag.
He's hearing steps.
There should be a flag there.
There should be a flag, but he's hearing steps right now. He's not going through progressions at all. He's focusing one receiver, and then that's it. And the defense is going to notice this. They're going to be able to jump every single pass he makes. Watch him. Never takes his eye off that one single player, waits for him to get across, and then puts it there.
See, this is the problem that I have. The reason why I get on about the flags, because the more this happens, the no calls, the more the defenders think they can get away with this, and they do it, and then all of a sudden it gets called in the next game because the referees are on top of it. You're setting a bad precedence, which create bad continuity for the rest of the league.
3rd and 10, pressure from behind, throws it over the middle.
Interception. I don't think it hit the ground. The receiver didn't go to the ground. The receiver didn't go, the defender did and got the ball. Oh, he cut the route off. Asante Samuel cut the route off for Ingram. Yeah, he cut the route off.
Man, oh man. But to go. Oh, I just realized I'm not moving.
Oh, it just froze. I just looked and it was looking fine.
Yeah. So, talking about Pat McCaffrey. So what ended up happening is he said, that bitch Uga or whatever. And, he said, don't worry. He said, I'm not in trouble. He said, because Uga's a female dog. He said, bitch is the correct term for it. I was like, oh my God, that's horrible. And he's literally not getting in trouble because of that. Yeah, it is true, right? True though, yeah, and then he said something else that was like kind of inappropriate, but like it is actually a like approved term for what it's actually called. And he's like, yeah, they can't get me in trouble. He's like, I'm Patrick. Yeah, you can't mess with me, bro. Like,
yeah, as long as it's actual proper English, it's in a dictionary, you can use it.
Yeah.
Because I know when we first learned the rules for radio, we had to meet and read this book that talks about everything, and it talks about the word and how you use it has to be used in the connotation that it's meant for. Like you can say it about a dog, but you can't say it about a person, and it's right. Literally in the book, like the rules for the FCC.
Yeah, it's just like leave it to him to like have studied, like he planned that just to make it a little more entertaining. Because he's just such a rebel when he comes with things. I'm like, you're such an ass, dude. Like, I respect it. Though. I'm like, look, you give, it was apparent. Like we should have watched it because everybody said that a lot of people said the only reason why they kept watching was because of his preview of the game. That it was just very entertaining. Like he kept it entertaining the whole time, even though it was a blowout. And that is signs of a really good,
good personality, good.
A really good analyst, reporter, whatever you want to call it. Keeping it entertaining.
Yeah, to get to that point, definitely takes time. Oh, this show's still on there? I did not know that.
Who's that?
Magnum, the new version of Magnum.
Oh, Magnum PI. Yeah. Dolph just liked the picture, so just keep an eye out if he ends up popping in.
Yeah, I saw the notification pop up on my phone.
All right, cool.
All right, Chargers on the center. It's going to be a handoff to Eckler. Eckler's going to bounce to the left side. Gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Asante Samuel is just playing phenomenal football right now. I do still think he got away with that one pass interference, but the way he's anticipating passes right now, he's jumping routes beautifully, all on time except for that one. I think, is that his 3rd interception? Is that what they're saying? That's incredible.
But also, too, I think the receivers he's playing on, they're playing lackadaisical. Herbert pass out to Kelly in the flats. Kelly will get back to line of scrimmage, picks up maybe like 2 or 3.
And you can just tell the wind is taken from underneath the Jacksonville Jaguars right now because that play right there, that's a sack. In the playoffs, that's a sack.
Yeah, we got a Charger down. Yeah, that should have been a sack.
You're right there. Your hands around him. You got to complete that play. Maz, if you're still here, let him know. Small bladder man is in full force. I'm going to use the bathroom. Be right back.
So let's go ahead and utilize our screen. Boom. So silly.
Hey, Non, I'm pretty sure this Geico commercial was you and me when we first started.
Pretty much.
Dolph, what's good, baby? Good evening, my brother's having trouble logging in. Can I? Oh, shoot, my bad. I totally forgot to give you the password. Dolph, that's my fault. I'm messaging it to you right now. Capital N in the beginning. All right, back in action. Herbert throwing right side. It's going to be caught by the tight end. Short of the first down. It's going to bring up a fourth, and the punt team should come out for the Chargers. Can Jacksonville get a score in this first half? All right, cool.
Did he get it?
You there now? Or
Yeah,
I sent it to him. Okay. Yeah, he saw it.
I was just making a post.
Declan closing his eyes. Okay, perfect. Punt's going to be short, but it's going to take a nice Charger bounce. He touched the ball. What an idiot.
Chargers got it. The 6-yard line. Chargers got a 6-yard line.
I'm going to pack him a to-go bag because his ass is going home.
It hits number 6 on the freaking helmet.
No shot you're playing the ball off the bounce right there. No shot.
No, it hit. He didn't play it off the bounce. He had to. He had no choice. It hit one of the return guys on the head.
What are we giving him? I'm going to give him some socks.
Did you hear what I said? Oh, you got
this is unbelievable.
No, he wasn't playing off the bounce. The return, one of the gunners got hit in the head with the ball, so it was automatically live. So he had to try to grab it.
No, it's not. Wait, where did it hit the gunner's head? It hit the Chargers player. It can hit him.
No,
it doesn't mean that's live.
It hit the Jacksonville player. It hit the Jacksonville player first. And so he had to try to pick it up because it automatically became live.
Let me look.
They showed the replay. They showed the replay from the other angle. The dude, number 6, it hits him on the top of the helmet.
Oh, does it?
He had the fat dreads. The fat dreads. Ten first downs for Chargers, 3 first downs for Jacksonville. Possession of time, 16 minutes for Herbert and crew. Play under motion from left to right. Herbert, play action fake. Looked like a pass to fade route. It's going to go out of bounds in the back of the end zone. This is so crazy how this game is
going. What down are you at?
We're at second down. Third down, sorry. Third and goal. And the Chargers get the ball back after the half. That's the worst part about it for Jacksonville. From the shotgun, they're running the same exact play, just running to a different side, passes up over Allen's hands too high.
Let me know whenever the field goal's up.
Okay. Yeah, if Justin doesn't throw the ball too hard, he could have lobbed it to Allen.
Oh, it's a touchdown. That was a touchdown. Easy.
Yeah. Kicker is up. And it's good. 27-0. Just think, those 2 interceptions at the beginning of the game changed the tide so aggressively that I don't think second half they could come back, but I don't know if they will.
Oh, I don't think there's a shot. I don't think there's a shot in hell. It's in the reason for it is that we haven't even had to experience the Chargers on offense. Yeah. They haven't had to drive the ball. They've been right there the whole game. They've had one drive that resulted in the punt where they actually started from a normal field position. All the rest have been under 50 yards. Majority of them under 20. It's unbelievable. Let me see. Try to hop in Dolph stream, see if.
Okay, close that. Go back here. So this is bad, guys. Jags got pull off a second half Minneapolis Miracle. Yeah, they really do. The defense and offense got to come in.
What? First off, why you got to bring that up? Cheesehead. All right, why you gonna bring that up? Because I've already had that like all over my timeline because it was like the 4-year anniversary of it or some shit. Like I've already been in depression mode the last week, and you want to come and say it on our stream? That's messed up. You know how that hurts me, Cheesehead. And you don't even like Minneapolis, so I don't need you to bring that up to me too. Okay, that's your rival. Don't talk about their upcomings. Damn it, you got me upset. I'm just gonna drink my Bud Light and just live my life.
As he goes and sulks in his corner. Yes, you're right. They do need to be.
You know who I respect? I respect the guys that are dressed up watching this game right now and are staying in their costume, bro. My mask is coming off. There's no way. It's coming. It is coming off. Right now, Trevor Lawrence, 4 for 16, just 30 yards, 4 interceptions, sacked once. Herbert, like, it's not even like he's having a great game. Like, defensively, I feel like they're not doing a horrible job. It's just that there's no momentum for the Jags at all. I kind of agree with a little bit, like how you were saying earlier, with the wide receivers just kind of playing lackadaisy like it's practice.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, it just feels like the whole offense is flat right now. And we're running the same play. There's no change. There's no change. How many times do I have to see this play for y'all to realize that you might want to run something different? Let's get back here in the shotgun with the run with Edian to my next to me, and then decide if I want to do a draw, if I want to pass. And then all my passes are going to be either quick slants or it's going to be a pass up the middle into a zone that I can't read and I'm throwing picks. Do something different.
Well, now
pass going to be to Zay Jones over on the right side. It's going to be about 2 yards short. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 2.
Well, now in this situation, because it's right before halftime, they're going to run a 2-minute offense, but they're going to play to the outside, and it's going to be everything's going to be short for the most part, unless somebody's wide open, because they don't have time to make the same mistakes that they did before.
We've only seen one shot. We've seen one shot so far that should have been a pass interference.
If you're Jaguars and you see that there's been several PIs that have been called already, you're scared to even take that chance now, because you obviously see that they're not calling for you at all. I know that's not how you want to play the game, but unfortunately, when the refs are just not on your side at all, 4th and 2.
Ball's passed to Christian Kirk. Had him open. Throws behind him. Well behind him. Ball doesn't get smacked. Just a poor throw. And Lawrence is in his head, and his confidence is shattered right now.
Anybody's confidence will be shattered right now.
Your screen is frozen again. Without a doubt. Yeah, I got it. Bro, why I got to be so windy all the time around here? It shakes my house every little bit. I don't know, man. Blow back at it. Stop. How do I join? Do I hit join? Yes. Join with camera to room. And then just attach your camera or whatever to it and your mic.
By the way, I was kind of talking about the Vikings versus Colts game.
Oh, okay.
Pass will be batted by Herbert. It's good to see there's a handful of Jaguar defender players still actually playing the game.
Dolph, I'm not as well. I'm gonna exit out of here and come back in. That way I can just send him a video of what to press and stuff.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back. Dolph, I'm gonna send you a video on IG.
From the shotgun. 2nd and 10, ball snapped. 5-man rush. Pass is gonna be up. It's gonna be caught. Look like by Keenan Allen. Yep. Cheesehead say, you guys see my playoff predictions. What you think? You put them in the Discord? Because you put them in Discord, I did not see them. Or on your channel. So number 68, they have him. They're testing out his legs on the sidelines. 3rd inches from under center. That was gonna be a fumble. They recover, but it's gonna be about the 7-8 yard loss. Also to the
Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't think I saw your prediction. I saw your little post you made on
Instagram. I did
on YouTube. I didn't see your Instagram one though. What's your damn name? I'm searching Cheesehead. It's just not working. I don't see a picture on I don't see a thing on Instagram. Cheesehead. You commented on it. I commented on it? Maybe non-commented on it. Okay, non-commented on it. All right, I'm looking at it. Bills.
Do you know how much stuff I look at on Instagram? I'm connected to so many comic book people. An artist? I don't remember half of the stuff I look at.
Damn, you got Bengals over Bills. That I was kind of contemplating too. Your NFC side is exactly what I have. But there's normally one upset, and the fact that we're not seeing this upset here with Jacksonville, even though technically Chargers are the lower ranked team, I think Jags would be the upset. There's always one. There's always one. And that makes me think either Giants or Tampa is going to get the upset on the other end now. But yeah, that's very similar to mine.
Did he? Okay. There's a boxing match tonight?
Apparently. I think it's in the UK, right?
I didn't know KSI was fighting again.
Oh yeah. That already ended. Yeah, he knocked him out. He fought FaZe Temper.
Yeah, I saw the thumbnail.
Owner of FaZe.
Yeah, I saw the thumbnail.
Yeah, he kind of hopped in like last minute because he had like a bunch of people cancel and stuff like that. What do you call it? He just kind of hopped in at last minute. But I think he trains more like kickboxing than actual boxing, if I remember right.
Temper?
Yeah, Temper. Like he does boxing, but I think he also does like I've seen him because I follow him a lot. He was my favorite FaZe guy back when I used to play COD a whole bunch. He's done a little bit of kickboxing. He's done a little bit of Muay Thai, a bunch of different things. Muay Thai, whatever. Mai Tais, you know, I like my drinks, bro. I was just thinking about being under the sun in the ocean, bro. You know, out in Hawaii, bro, drinking my Mai Tais. Okay, don't worry about me. Muay Thai. But yeah, my predictions from before the season were bad. Don't worry, so were ours. I would be so mad about fantasy about Scott. She lost by 1 point because of the canceled game. Yeah, it was tough. It's tough luck. That's all right though.
She definitely would have won that though.
Ian's gonna go ahead and catch the little screen pass. Is gonna get the first down.
Why do you message me on Instagram? Was it
just the fourth first down for Jacksonville?
No, yeah. Like you know, I'm doing a stream. Like, why don't you just come into the stream? So I'm purposely not going. That was pass interference too. He actually got there before the ball, pushed up into the ball. I'm not going to respond to you on purpose. Bring your butt into the stream if you want to talk.
I want to talk, you trash.
It
was kind of what I mean. It was pass interference, but it was kind of what.
I know Zay's is like, can you at least call one of them? Can you call one of them?
Yeah, just right. That's kind of how I'd be feeling. Just give me one. Right? Yeah, give me one. Yeah. Yeah,
this has happened 4 times. Call one. Because every time he looks at the ref, he's like,
Jacksonville's going to go ahead and take a timeout here with 1:22 left on the clock and in the first half. Bro, I don't know. Is it?
What?
The heck was that? Did you hear that?
No, I can hear the bass from the music in the stadium.
Yeah. It was like a wiring noise. It sounded like I thought it was my PC, but my fans aren't even running because it's not hot enough.
What did you think you heard?
It heard a wow sound. I thought. But I took my headphone off and I didn't. Edian's going to take a pass over to the left side. He's got one lead blocker. He's going to get a gain of 6, but he's going to stay inbounds. So the clock's going to continue to tick. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 4. Man, the announcer on the at the game, they said 3rd and 5. The announcer doing the things at 3rd and 3. I said 3rd and 4. What is it? Short pass. Christian Kirk's going to bounce off the tackler, but he's not going to let him go. Derwin James going to hold on to them shoelaces.
This is the best the Chargers defense has looked the entire season.
This is what we expected out of the Chargers defense all year.
But I'm like, why y'all wait till now to even look like this? It's like, why wait?
I mean, you play like this, y'all win I wouldn't say win the division, but y'all would have been
they would definitely had a better
11,
record.
12 team win game,
yeah, definitely had a better record.
So if Chargers do in fact win this, that would make it to where it'd be Kansas City versus Chargers. Interesting. Little division rivalry for the second round. So it's gonna be 4th and 1. Lawrence is gonna stay in there, and it's a long one. Might as well call it 2.
Yeah.
Lawrence takes it from shotgun, looking to his left, going across the middle, finds a wide open receiver. It's gonna be Marvin Jones Jr. You know, wait. Okay, we were streaming the other day, and I said something about Marvin Jones Jr., and they said something about Detroit. I knew he was on Jacksonville. I knew I wasn't losing my mind. I was like, he used to be on Detroit. He's on Jacksonville now. Okay.
Chargers.
Yeah, I literally was like thinking about that for a while after we had talked about it. I was thinking about it for a while. I was like, something's off.
From the 14, Trevor Lawrence passes caught to Zay Jones, goes out of bounds about the 7. Damn, wait, they gave him a bad spot. He went out to 7. They put the ball at the 9. he's oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, I think forward progression doesn't exist anymore in the NFL. I don't think it exists anymore.
Yeah, seems that way.
From the shotgun. Pass is going to be up and caught in the end zone. Touchdown.
There it is.
That's what they needed, Evan Ingram. They needed that. No calls, no flags.
I mean, Ingram's been the only guy. He's been the only guy today. And like on that depth chart of theirs, he's really like that 3rd or 4th guy. But he's been the main target. He's the big body wide receiver for their squad. Zay Jones being a little smaller, as well as
Jones Jr.
Jones Jr.
As well as
but
Kirk
he's
as well.
Playing
Kirk's
well.
Small too.
Christian Kirk's small as well. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And he's been the main one.
PAT is good.
You know, regardless of how this game ends, I'm just happy that at least you have this drive, right?
Yeah.
It started off with a phenomenal kick return by Agnew, getting into the 50, moving the ball a little bit. Great pass here over the initial defender, right inside the pocket of the 2 safeties between Gilman and Derwin James, and grabbing a good clean catch. And they're saying helmet to helmet, and like yes, but like that's not a helmet to helmet call right there, right? Are we on the same page with that? Like
it's not to the point where
he's coming down. It's
no, but I understand what they're saying.
He wasn't trying to light him up. If he tried to light him up, then I'd say yes. But
if you just stop talking, you ask me a question, you continue talking.
My bad, dude. My bad. I'm sorry.
He was like, you mean he kept talking? I was like, yeah, sure. I don't even know what I wanted to say.
Did you think that was helmet to helmet? What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, technically, it can be called because it is technically helmet to helmet, but it's not like it's not targeting helmet to helmet.
Right. So they're saying Sawyer, who went down a little bit, he is back in. I think so too. There's no point.
Yeah, because when you got off, they were showing him on sideline, and he was grimacing every couple steps you took.
Right.
He was
well, the other thing is there's.
So I'm like, I don't.
Yeah, I didn't see him grimacing on the sideline. There's just no point to bring him in.
Yeah.
You know, there's no point to bring him in. Get a good full evaluation with him after the game.
Especially right there too.
But at the same time, that's your left tackle, and the most important position on the team. You ever bring in a bad left tackle, and all of a sudden your quarterback starts getting blindsided. That's when trouble can happen. But I don't think you rush him back in. Diego, shut up, Zach. Yes, sir, Diego. I'm very sorry, sir.
I mean, when you're up by 20 points, if you really don't need him, I would say you can have him on the bench. If you want to have him on the bench still in gear, fine. But don't put him in unless you actually need him. You know what I'm saying? You're up by 20 right now. Mm-hmm. If they get it down to, where you're down by 14, we'll discuss bringing him back in. But if you don't need him, you don't need him.
So, as we're going into halftime here, do we want to run our No Kids Hungry PSA? Or do we want to just go into straight into conversation? All right. So, guys, we're going to go ahead and run our No Kid Hungry PSA. Please, if you have a little extra change and you feel like you're in a given mood, I'm going to go ahead and drop some links here in the chat if you want to donate. Again, it's not anything that we see. This goes straight to the foundation. It's a straight link towards them. Nothing. We don't even see what you donate unless we go and search it. So we're going to run that. We'll come back with some halftime reports and stats.
All right. Be right back, you guys.
During the course of a school year, there are many families that really rely, more families that are turning to us right now than even were before all of this. And so we've had to make more
I don't know. Maybe he's having trouble with it. I don't know. I mean, I guess it is different.
And we are back. Let's get into these halftime stats.
Yes, Sirski. I need to turn this down. Why is it so loud?
Mm-hmm.
My game volume is so loud.
Oh.
All right. So, all right, let's go ahead and look at the stats here. Chargers dominating. It's been ugly, and we said this the other day when we said we're going to cover all the playoff games. We're going to cover as many as we can. I don't think it's all us. Like, I don't think we all jinxed it, because even the San Francisco 49ers game was kind of a bust game, which we kind of expected against Seattle. But here, Chargers, Justin Herbert's 15 for 24, 139 yards passing, 1 touchdown and 1 sack. But he hasn't had to do much. And I think that's the story of this game for Jacksonville. It's the turnovers. Trevor Lawrence turned over the ball 4 times. Only has 77 yards passing off of 10 of 24. The 1 touchdown pass that we've seen at the end. But the fact that Los Angeles hasn't had to do much to put points on the board is what's hurting them. We're looking at this game right now, or at least I am. I don't know about you. Is that where was this Chargers defense all season? This is what we expected from them all season. We're just now starting to see it. But also, is the offense really moving like that, or are they just being gift wrapped touchdowns? Because that's how it kind of feels to me.
I definitely feel like, I think there's potential for this offense to be a pretty good offense, but they're definitely being gift wrapped a lot of stuff right now. It's so, like I said,
and then you'll have go ahead.
So like I said earlier, some of those early touchdowns wouldn't even be touchdowns if they were actually called correctly. Some should be penalties, not actual interceptions, but you don't get the calls. It is what it is. Nothing you can do to change it. It doesn't matter if they make change after the game. It doesn't matter.
Right. And then looking over with the rest of the Chargers, Austin Eckler, he had the first touchdown of the game. He had the nice 13-yard touchdown run. Austin Eckler, not really known for his carries, even though he's a running back. He's just such a versatile player, but he has 8 carries for 35 yards. We've seen Joshua Kelly pop in a little bit, 5 for 13. receiving has been led by Keenan Allen. It's good to see him right on top of the leaderboard again. I was wondering to see how his success without Mike Williams there was going to be, like, since he's, obviously the main focal point on this team now. Mm-hmm. He has 4 catches for 44 yards. And I think a lot of that boils down to there's just not a star cornerback to try and be a lockdown on one single player. They're trying to run different zone looks and trying to, kind of catch them off guard, but they're just dissecting this zone play that the Jacksonville Jaguars are giving them right now. Gerald Everett also has 3 catches for 38 and a touchdown, who did go down earlier on in the game. I don't believe we've seen him back. It didn't look like it was anything serious, but I don't believe we've seen him back yet.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And then we look over at Jacksonville, like we said, it's been a lot of nothing. Trevor Lawrence 10 for 24, we went through there, and then Travis Etienne Jr. 8 carries for 37 yards. Not horrible. He's averaging a little over 4 yards per carry. Mm-hmm. I just don't like I don't know if you just blame if like you're blaming the coaching strategy coming in for Doug Peterson. We talked a lot of good things about him. I think he is a creative and risk-taking coach, and I like a style of coach like that. I don't like when they play it super safe, but it just seems like every play looks the same. Like it has been a real diversity in how the plays are lined up. Like, obviously, like, the routes are a little bit different, but it always starts in the same shotgun. Running back set off to the left or to the right. They try and make a decision last minute where they're going to run a halfback draw or they're going to pass the ball into quick screens. I just feel like they're missing a certain dynamic to keep the Chargers guessing and try and catch them off guard. Once you see the same thing so many times, it feels similar. It doesn't feel like Chargers are having to change their defense up at all. They're just able to stay the same.
I mean, yeah.
What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, yes and no, but also like we were saying before, the defense that we have right now is not the same defense they saw in week 3. It's not the same defense that anybody saw during the season. So the ability to try to predict what's going on is definitely a different situation. And the fact that this is one of those games where every single thing has not gone their way. So it's like, when you think about trying to do something that's out of the norm, most likely in the back of your head, like, well, damn, everything we thought about even trying it in our original game plan just isn't working. But it worked the first time. It worked, what I'm saying? We've seen the teams in the last part of the season do the same thing, and it was successful against this team. But all of a sudden, the team that we're playing doesn't look like the team from the actual season. It looks like a different team. This is not the same team. They're playing 100% different.
That felt good. And then looking at the receiving end for Jacksonville, Evan Ingram's been leading the pack. He has 3 catches for 32 yards. Zay Jones has 4 for 17. The biggest thing is just incompletions. Like, I think that at the beginning of the game, there was just kind of some unfortunate calls. There's also Samuels is doing an incredible job over there for Los Angeles, as well as Derwin James. But when you look at Christian Kirk, who's been targeted 6 times, only has 1 catch for 4 yards. Evan Ingram's been targeted 6. He has 3. Zay Jones been targeted 8. He only has 4. Every single player that they've thrown to has a 50% catch percentage at this point. Getting these balls in the right spot needs to be important for them. And they're playing from behind. They're 20 down. They need 3 touchdowns to catch up. It's playoff football. Anything can happen. We could see the Chargers go back to not looking like the Chargers and then be able to catch up. But right now, it looks like a prayer. It looks like a Hail Mary. The only thing that's helping the Jags is that they scored right there at the end, and they're going to come back in the second half. Chargers are going to start with the ball, and they need a quick 3 and out. They're finally going to have the Chargers back in their own territory to start with the ball. They've got to stop them. They got to stop them quick.
And like you said, just some of the mistakes, they got to just be cognitive in their approach to the game plan in the second half. And the defense, it's the defense of the Jaguars. They got to step up. They got to play more aggressive. They got to step up. There might be a couple of times they have to take some chances on certain plays. They might get burned, but they got to take chances. Because right now, the Chargers in the first half took chances, and on some plays, those chances result in interceptions. So they got to be more creative on the defensive side of the ball as well, though.
Yeah. It's just unfortunate.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like I just feel like the lack of energy coming from Jacksonville is like my biggest story watching them. I just don't feel like they're playing with like the intensity, like, it's playoff football. I know there's a couple of guys that have never been here or have been in this position with other teams, but they were just complimentary pieces in there. Like, y'all are the guys now. Like, I need you to step up. I need you to bring more intensity. When you see one of your guys not bringing it and not doing what he should or giving the energy that he should, I need someone to get on his ass. Like maybe that's just me and my style of being coached, or like even with my co-players. Like I'll check your guys, get them right. This game ain't over. But if they let Los Angeles go out and score right out the half, you might as well go clean up your locker room and head out to Aruba or wherever you're going.
Yeah, it really just depends, because I've, just from experience, I've seen the coaches who are try to light fire under people by getting on them, and the problem is it doesn't work with all players, because not everybody's motivated that way. Like I like me myself, I'm not motivated by that way. You can't come and yell at me and expect me to be motivated. I'm going to tell you, get the hell out of my face. Like that, do not do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, it doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me at all.
Well, I mean, but that's also, I mean, that's the story of every coach, or every player. Yeah. Every player gets approached differently. But like, your players that needs to get checked, and and I'm not even saying that it has to be checked in like a super aggressive way or whatnot, but like they need to get checked. They need to get realized, like, hey man, do you really want to go home right now? There's a lot of young kids on here, man. I mean, I'm sure they can go out and go enjoy their time out in Jacksonville partying and stuff, but like there's so much more, man. This is the start of your career. A lot of this time, like I said, it's young kids, their first time in playoffs. It's time for them to shine out.
Oh yeah, I agree. What if just imagine a crazy game where all of a sudden we go back, and instead of it being the Chargers having the upper hand, then we get the Jaguars have the upper hand in the second round, where they get 3 interceptions and end up the score be like tied or some crap. That'd be kind of crazy. Oh, you talking? So Chargers led by 27 points in the first half. That's kind of crazy. Some players look like they shouldn't be players. They should be something else. Like, look at Eckler. He doesn't look like a football player to me. He looks like he's my postman or something. We're about to get into the kickoff for the AFC wild card, second half of this playoff game. Kickoff is up. We caught about 2 yards deep and knelt for a touchback. Playing it smart.
Be right back. Sorry.
All right. So from the 25, from the shotgun, the ball is snapped. It's going to be a handoff to Eckler. It's going to be stopped in the backfield for a loss of 5. They end up on the 20-yard line. It's a great aggressiveness right there. They pick and choose the time to do aggressive moments, aggressive plays, and that was a perfect time for them to be aggressive. Keep them honest on their plays. Don't let them cheat on anything. Don't let them get anything easy. And hopefully they can turn it around. But they definitely need to stop. They need a 3 and out. So 2nd and 14 from the shotgun again. Pass is going to be up. It's going to be about a 6-yard pickup. It's going to be about the 26. So it's going to be 3rd. I think it's 3rd and 7. All right. 3rd and 9. See if they can get a stop. If they can get a stop, it'll be a great start for the second half just for Jacksonville. From the shotgun, Kelly offset, Allen in motion. It's gonna be a flag on the play. It's gonna be out on the defense. It's gonna be a pass to Everett, who picks the first down. Still on his feet, goes out about the 50-yard line. So the flag's gonna be on defense. The play's gonna stay. So it's gonna be an easy convert. The defense was caught leaning into the neutral zone. Should be a neutral zone infraction, not offsides, but they just call it a offsides instead. Nice progressions by Herbert. Everett is probably like the third or fourth on the read on the play. The shotgun again. Jacksonville rushing 5. Quick pass to Allen to the right hand side. Still on his feet. Picks up the first down before he's tackled out of bounds. It's gonna be an 11-yard pickup by Allen. Just showing Herbert going through his progressions. All right. Herbert 18-27, 180 yards. And a TD on a 9. Allen on from right to left. Herbert's going to roll out. Sidearm pass is going to be no good. Going to Everett once again. Everett tried to tightrope but couldn't. The ball goes off his fingertips. 2nd and 10. They just mentioned the Indianapolis and Minnesota blown lead, which is what they were talking. Yeah, they was talking about earlier. From the shotgun once again, Jacksonville rushing 4. Actually, they rush 5. It's gonna be blitz off the side, but no good. Allen the ball goes to the fingertips of Allen. He would have had a first down because the defender actually fell right by his side. If he just caught the ball, he turns around, takes 2 steps in the first down. And because there's no defender, he turns around. Who knows how further he could have gotten. Okay, so it was the safety was coming off the right-hand slot. And played it smart instead of tackling him, knowing he didn't have the ball. It's kind of like this, tapped his back. All right, 3rd and 10. Allen in motion. No play action going to be a screen, but overthrown to Eckler. Herbert had to get rid of it quick. There's pressure coming towards his backside or his blind side. And just like that, 4th and 10. That's what the Jaguars needed. The play was actually a smart play because they know that the Jaguars are going to bring pressure because they're desperate right now. But if they could have adjusted properly, the pressure didn't come right. If pressure didn't come for the left side, they could have actually did something different with it. Nice little punt. Fair catch at the 10-yard line. And we're headed to a timeout. And so are we. Be right back, you guys. Some of you guys may get ads, some may not.
Sorry about that.
There we go. Hold on one second.
My mom got called back or sent back home. She was working the door to take what's called cover charges for the bar. And the lady forgot that she talked to my mom on Sunday because she was so drunk and forgot about it.
Oh, wow.
And so she went there and she's like, "Oh, there's no cover charge here." And she's like, "Well, I'll pay you anyway since you came." So she came back home.
Well, that's if we're still paying her.
Mm-hmm. And now my mom's hustling. She's selling like some chocolate covered blackberry and raspberries for like Valentine's Day. For like $30 a pop. It comes with like 50 total like fruits. And them suckers are good, bro. Suckers are good. She makes them for Skyla like every holiday. That's what she gets Skyla for like her birthday and Christmas and all that stuff. And I always try to steal them from her. Let's see.
Okay, I'm gonna give me some more water. Be right back. Did you hear me?
Yeah, do you think, baby? Yeah, do you think? So, guys, since we're already underway a little bit in the playoffs with, right now Chargers kind of running the show a little bit, what are our thoughts? Who do we think is going to win the Super Bowl? Who do we see coming out the NFC? Who do we see coming out the AFC? Is anyone doing any bracket little bets and stuff? I know I got one going on right now. It looks like I'm going to be 1-1 so far. Luckily, I wasn't going to pick the Jags to go far. So even if I lose this one, I think I'm okay. We'll see, though. But we're going to be back here with Jacksonville 1st and 10 down at the 11. Player in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Etienne. Etienne's going to take the run over to the right side. He's going to get spiraled around. He's going to get a gain of 3 yards. It's a friendly spot by the refs. Look at the refs kind of leaning towards Jacksonville now. Are we going to see the refs putting their hand in the cookie jar? Is that what we're starting to see? They're going to start giving some calls, giving an extra yard or two on runs just to make this game interesting because it's playoff football and it's prime time, 7:15. Like, we see this a lot. Let's see. 2nd and 7, Trevor, shotgun, 3 wide receivers out to the left, 2 to the right, spread offense. Stepping back to pass, has decent time. He's going to throw it to the right side. It's going to be caught by Christian Kirk. He's going to go ahead and get just his 2nd catch of the night and his longest one so far. That one's going to go for about 9 yards. All right, shotgun it is. Looking to throw right. He's going to throw it wide open. Is going to be Ingram again, the big man. Making some big plays. And, I like what they're doing. Just some short intermediate routes. But they're going to have to take a deep shot at some point. We are going to see a down Charger. I'm trying to get the number here. Our lead trainer is covering it up. It looks like maybe number 33. Let's see, 43. It's going to be Davis, the cornerback. Oh, he's going to take a nice shot by Murray Jr., who's coming in, trying to tackle Ingram. Hits him right in the middle of the back. Could be a little stinger. Maybe pop that shoulder out of place. Got him right inside the little chicken wing back there. Right inside the chicken wing. Guys, make sure if y'all are new to the channel, stay true to the channel. Go ahead and hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe button. We're going to be live for just about every single NFL playoff game throughout the whole playoffs, including the Super Bowl. So make sure y'all tune in. We'll be back live tomorrow at 12 o'clock, at 3 o'clock, and at 7 o'clock. We're going to be here all day tomorrow covering all 3 games and then back on Monday as well. We're going to be running a lot of football all the way throughout the postseason. And then once the NFL comes to a wrap, we're going to jump back into the NBA coverage that y'all love so much. Right, it'll probably be right around the All-Star break, so we'll be covering it right after that, right once things really start to heat up in the NBA as the battle for the West takes off. See if Boston can still maintain that first spot in the East. It's going to be a lot of fun. We also have some edited content coming out as well, so get ready for all of that, guys. We've been working hard, trying to put up the best type of content that y'all love and that y'all want to see. We'll also be having special membership-only streams where we'll be hanging out with you guys, playing some games. We thought about doing some Uno, some Monopoly, some other like Fall Guys, and a little just like, party games and stuff like that, just to hang out and have some fun. So if you are interested in becoming a member and taking part of some of those content, make sure y'all go ahead and click that join button. Or if you don't want to join, make sure you have your gifted memberships available. That way they can be accepted if anyone comes in the channel and wants to donate memberships. We will have some points in the future where me and Non ourselves will go ahead and give some memberships. And we also have some great supporters of ours that like to bring some more people into our community. So make sure you have that turned on. It's going to be a run by Etienne. It's going to bring up a first down. He got just 3 yards on that play. So Jacksonville trying to drive, seeing if they can get back-to-back touchdowns in 2 possessions straight. Can they get back on the horse and try to compete against this flying Chargers team right now? Davis is back in there, so it's good to see that it probably was just a little bit of a stinger that he dealt with as he got hit in that upper back area. 1st and 10. Lawrence back there at shotgun, player in motion out to the right side. He's going to stay back to block. He has the drop off to Zay Jones. Zay Jones trying to get the corner and just trying to do a little too much with his speed. I saw he was trying to get around, but that's great defense. The recovery cornerback there just held back, wait for him to go through, and allows him to get no extra gain. Deck, my guy, appreciate you. Thanks for still being here, my brother. So it's going to bring up 2nd and 5. Christian Kirk in motion over to the right side. He's going to line up in the slot position. It's going to be a fake run. It's going to be a pass to Ingram over the middle. And another first down to the 49, just outside of Chargers territory. The Jaguars. Quick snap pass. Christian Kirk is going to go ahead and get a short gain of 4. And they're just dinking and dunking right now. That's the plan. I think they're just trying to get Trevor Lawrence out of his head. And I think
probably
it's a smart move. I think it's a smart move.
You could be right.
I love how they had Jaguar cars in the background. I just realized that. Lawrence back at shotgun. Catch. Another little dink pass. Great catch by Ingram. Down at his knees. He's able to gather that one down. Is finally tackled just outside the 20 at the 21.
That was a hell of a catch.
Hey, well, okay. First off, if you saw it, you saw it. That face of Ingram when he got up. Yeah. He's all business right now. He wants the ball. Feed him nonstop right now. Feed him in the end zone. I want a shot to him in the end zone. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Ian's going to take the run up the middle from the draw position. He's going to get about 2. He's not playing. He's serious. He's mad. I like that. That's a face that if the coaches could have seen that face, they would have designed a play to him right away. I promise you that. It's one of those looks. We'll see Ingram hop over on the sidelines now. Just had a big feast with the fam. Ooh, I'm full. Good to be back. Hey, Mossy, you saved me some leftovers, baby. I want my to-go plate. Lawrence back there throwing end zone shot. Zay Jones. I don't think Zay was able to identify the ball there. He looked a little lost.
And also, too, was on the right side of the defender and for Zay. So he'd have to cross the defender's body to even catch the ball.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't want a quarterback to dictate who's the defensive player and where I'm gonna throw to. But the game that Samuel Jr. is having right now, I'm not throwing nowhere near that man. He's the last person I want to throw to.
I mean, but if you throw it, you need to throw. It needs to be good passes. Can't be lackadaisical. It got to be good passes.
So they don't need a first down here. They need just 3 or 4 yards. He's going to get pressured. I saw a flag though.
There's a flag. I'm not.
Assuming it's going to be holding.
I think it's going to be against the offense.
Holding. You think? I thought it was it looked like it was defensive holding on the wide receiver cutting out.
Okay.
Offsides. Okay.
Because I figured since they've been lining up in neutral zone. I was like,
I'm not gonna lie, they have been. You pointed that out. Yep.
It's like y'all finally decided to call it in the third quarter. It's like they've been doing it since the first freaking snap. And this time
he's
it's
completely
there.
past the
He's
ball.
there. But it's not even as bad as it was when Khalil Mack did it. Khalil's whole body was over the ball. But I think he was so far down from the edge, they didn't recognize it.
Run the ball. You're going to go for it on 4th down regardless. Etienne's going to come back. They're going to screen him out to the left side. So a quick screen to him. He has blockers. First down. Keeps going inside the 10 and down at the 7.5-yard line. Well, we might have a ball game. Watch out. Over here on Real Fan Sports, we haven't had one of them in a minute.
Miley says Samuel Jr. clamp. Yeah, he's been clapping it up, man.
Yeah,
he's been playing really well. He's played really well.
Well, and the thing is, I mean, one of the interceptions was, I think, in my opinion, just fully blown Trevor Lawrence's fault. But the way that he's predicting and jumping routes right now is outstanding. Quick screen this time to
Falls.
I'm not even sure who that is. 39 is going to be the first time him hopping into the game today. And I think they were just trying to do a little bit of confusion. Like, oh, Etienne needs a break. We're going to bring in this other guy, and they were going to see if they can catch him off guard, maybe not picking him up. But I don't like the idea of bringing in fresh legs at this very important drive here midway through the third.
I don't necessarily.
I don't like that.
Care about the bringing in the first legs, but less that, in this situation, those first legs was a very important part of the call. Yeah, I wouldn't have did that.
Right.
Etienne run up the middle.
Ingram motions to be a little pitched. Oh, he's right there. I think that's a bad spot too. I think he might have been a little bit further, but they're going to put him at the 1. And I think this is Etienne run, Trevor Lawrence sneak.
That's probably a good spot.
Test that line. The line has it. Yeah, no, it's a good spot. It's a good spot. Yeah. But you do it from the shotgun position because you haven't been lining up underneath center all game. Do it from the shotgun position. Just have them think that you're passing it. See, I don't like this because now they know they're loading the box. They got bunch package. They got 4 guys basically touching.
There's a benefit of this flag.
Offside or false start? Delay game. Oh.
But there's also there's a benefit of that flag because I don't know if you noticed that play would actually start it. The receiver who was actually in motion is timing off and he runs into the receiver. I mean, he runs to Lawrence. It's such.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. He gets
because they
but even still, I don't think you run that play. You don't run that play. Run it from how you've been doing it. If you're gonna be faking whether you're gonna run or pass the whole game, just do it that way the whole time. But Lawrence shotgun looking to pass this a little time. He's gonna throw it right side wide open. Marvin Jones Jr.
See, now that's the defense that I'm used to seeing.
That we're used to seeing. Yep. Who was that on coverage there that missed? It was obviously a miscue. I think they had a couple of set pick plays here. You're going to see Marvin Jones lined up on the far left side. Zay Jones in the slot. He breaks inside. He takes the
Samuel Jr.
He took the knees.
He gets hands on him. Yeah. Samuel Jr. gets hands on him, but Jones cuts to the left, and Samuel's trying to push him in his direction, and it just doesn't work the way he wants it to.
Beautiful route. It's beautiful timing too. Because Marvin Jones breaks that a second earlier, a half second earlier, he runs into Samuels. He wait right before he gets past him to where he knows either I'm going to get free and I'm going to be wide open or I'm going to get a flag on holding. That's what's going to happen. Beautiful play.
Very good drive. Very good drive. Good patience for Trevor Lawrence. Great, some pretty good play calling. Like you said, that one play that they pretty much crapped the bed on when it got the offsides, will be the false start. I think it still would have worked. It might not have been the best play to run right there, but it would have worked because there was a hole the size of the Mississippi River right there too.
Yeah. We ain't talking about that thin side of the Mississippi either. We talking right next to the mouth. Okay, it's about to go into the Gulf. Guess Marvin has unclampable badge on Hall of Fame. I guess so, bro. He wasn't getting brought down. It was a great route by Marvin Jones right there. I mean, just like that. I mean, 14-27, still 5.5 left in the third. Chargers were able to get a little more time off the clock than I think the Jags would have liked coming out of the into the second half. But even if they can hold them and they just run time off the clock, because that's what their goal is going to be right now. And it's a thing with the NFL that I hate. And we just watched the college NCAA national championship game between Georgia and TCU. When Georgia went up big, they did not take their gas off the pedal. And for whatever reason in the NFL, they do that. They start trying to play the what do they call it? Like baseball has a lot of them, and it's disgusting. They like hidden rules, don't run it down their throats. No, you play the game to win. Run it the hell up.
See, the unfortunate
don't give them the chance to win, because you lose momentum. If you go out, if you go and try to run the ball 3 times or twice, first and second down, you only get 4 yards, and then you go do a pass and it's incomplete, and now all of a sudden you got a punt. But when you were down, you were putting up 2 to 3 passes every possession. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. Play your game football.
My problem with the quote unquote hidden rules is the same thing as in basketball too. Where you don't do certain things when you're winning or you're blowing them out. The problem with that is, just like what you said, when you take your foot off the gas, I think these written rules are actually started by the NFL themselves, because it's a business. Because most of these, if you think about these written rules, they affect the game in the point where if it's too much of a blowout, people stop watching. So it affects business. It doesn't affect the teams. It doesn't affect, because players ain't got blown out before. They played in high school. They played in college. Right. They've been on telling on a 76-20 type game. They've been there. So I think these written rules are NFL rules that were said to be player rules or team rules, but they're NFL rules, to be honest with you.
Because most of them I'm not benefit great tackles can be brought down to 22. Yeah.
Let's see what Herbert does.
I agree. I agree 100%, man. Like I don't like it personally, because especially with the NBA, the play that happened a couple months ago with Zion doing the windmill dunk against the Phoenix Suns, everybody hated it. They were like, "Oh, it's unsportsmanlike." No, it's not. These are paying customers. It's playoff football. Them nosebleed seats up there cost $150 to $180. All right, give them their money's worth.
The problem I had with that, when they was talking about that, nobody said anything when the Suns did the same thing previously. That
in the playoffs,
when they were playing against the Suns.
Herbert. Great pass, and even better catch, Everett. They're saying incomplete. That is not incomplete. That was a beautiful catch by Everett, and good to see him back in after he got hit in the back of the knee in the first half. Let's see. Was it complete? They're all yelling.
Oh, it's incomplete. That's incomplete.
Oh, it is.
It's incomplete.
It is incomplete. Oh, they didn't get the timeout. It doesn't matter now.
The challenge flag
and they knew exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, that was incomplete.
That play right there was designed to throw the ball out of bounds.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he never had that ball. That ball came out as soon as his arm hit the ground. That is not a clear pass. But once again, they are benefited so much this games, man. Second and 10. So they play action fake. Pressure comes to the middle. It's going to be a screen to left-hand side to Everett. Everett gets the first down, still on his feet, gets to the 45, 40, still on his feet, 35, still pushing, goes down to the 31, rumbling, stumbling down the field.
Rumbling, stumbling, mumbling. Oh, goodness. I just saw Dolph go live. I think he might be having trouble getting in. I'm gonna try and message him on there real quick. So go ahead and take over play by play.
Okay. All right. That was a hell of a run after a catch by Everett. Big body U, 6 receptions, 109 yards on the TD. Ball from the shotgun's going to be a quick handoff to Eckler. Eckler should be stopped in the backfield, but he'll change the direction, but still loses. They're going to put him only a loss of 1. It technically should be a loss of 3. I'm going to mute you, so. Hold on. All right, 2nd and 11. From the shotgun once again. Ball snapped. Herbert with time, but this pressure. Tries to throw it away as he's getting sacked. Incomplete pass. Great push by the Jaguars. Arden Key, another Raider. God damn it. Tired of seeing all these Raiders do well, not on the Raiders. There's so many players. Are the Chargers going to charge it up or charger it up? I hope so. It would be a great story. So 3rd 11. Jaguars rushing 5. Sidearm pass goes out of bounds. No flag towards Keenan Allen. It's going to be 4th and 11. Great stop for the Jaguars. Let's see what the Jazz can do. Can they score back to back to back? Chargers now going to go for a 3-point play for Dicker, the kicker. Cameron Dicker, who's 2 for 2, made the 22 and the 23. Or from the 22 and the 23. This one from 50, though. Kick is up. It looks good. I think this is his first one from 50 this season. So 30-14, they need 2 touchdowns and at least 1 2-point conversion. Well, how you doing, Diego? What's good, Mozzie? What's good, everybody? What's good, Declan? $37 dropbacks for Herbert. 1 sack, 4 hits, 6 hurries on the game on the night. Kickoff is up. It's about 3 yards deep. They're going to come out. Agnew gets to the 15th to 20-25. That's the 30. He's going to go down about the 33-yard line. Nice little extras going on at the end of that play. Said, what's good, my boy? How's your New Year been on? It's been okay. It's been okay. You know, there's some things I want to develop. Just haven't been able to get them developed yet, but it's been okay. Hope yours has been good, man. Just working today, getting the OT pay. Nothing wrong with that.
Ooh, little OT. Cool. I know my brother Steve, he just got a job doing welding. He just graduated in December, got his first job. He started on Wednesday, and all he did was text me. He said, "Bro, I'm tired." He said, "I've been so tired," and he's jumping straight onto a turnaround. So he's about to be working 7/12s for the next couple weeks.
Oh wow!
So I was like, dude, I said, look, you're not even 21 yet. Work your ass off for the next 5 or 6 years. Just eat it. Eat the bullet. Invest your money into something separate, and then go get you a comfortable, just like regular welding job, working, whatever it is, 4 10s or whatever, and then and then just enjoy the rest of your life. You retire when you're 42, and you'll be feeling really good.
They're retiring at 42. I don't know if that's possible anymore.
It is, bro. Making that when you're making that money that you can make welding. Oh yeah, dude. If you work it that way, man, I know guys that were like 18, 19. I trained them. They were making 250 grand. Easy.
Diet, Monster, and water will be his friends. Yeah, it really will.
Yeah, true. But Dolph said, yeah, he had a little bit of trouble getting in, so he said he'll holler at us next time. He's also over out there with family. They're playing some spades, and I said, I don't even know how you streaming when you got spades going on. I said, I'm definitely hopping on the table. I ain't worried about streaming if spades are going. I love spades, bro. I used to play spades on Yahoo.
That's funny.
When I was like 7 or 8.
Run up the middle is going to be
Lawrence handoff Evian
for a first down.
I don't think we ever had a New Year's talk reading off of Mozzie's message. Does anyone have any like any what do you call it? New Year's acclamations or
resolutions?
Resolutions. Well, no, I mean acclamation is kind of the same thing too, but the term is resolution.
That's what they call them. Big pass up, wide open. Zay Jones, touchdown!
Oh, we got a game, baby. We got a game. Lock it in.
And here's the thing. This is what we were talking about. This is the team we've seen most of the year. I don't know how was that guy that wide open. What happened? Can we see the replay,
Samuel
please?
Again. Don't tell me Samuel got exposed. They're going for 2, and I like this. You go for 2 here. You go for 2 again. It's a tie game. They're telling him, Lawrence, tell him, shut up. Everybody, shut up. Don't be weird. No one says acclamation. Shut up, Diego. I couldn't think of the word, you bastard. Same with you, Mozzie. Bastards. Y'all know I'm smart stupid. All right? Y'all know I'm smart stupid. I'm smart stupid. Leave me alone. 2-point conversion. Lawrence, shotgun. Kirk moving over to the left side. Ball snap. He's looking towards Kirk. It's not there. He's going to throw over the middle to Zay Jones. Batted down. Great defense by 26 there, and he's talking his mess. Telling him, I got you. You got me once, not again. And we still haven't gotten the replay on that touchdown.
No,
I want to know who got exposed.
Like, they didn't show nothing. Oh, now they're showing it.
Okay.
They just didn't cover him. They just didn't cover him at all.
They just didn't cover him. He broke off. There was obvious miscommunication. And I think
what was that?
It wasn't Samuels. That was Callahan.
They just released him. He released him to the safety, but he like, aren't you the safety? Like, there's a flag, but what's the flag for?
There's a flag. What is the flag for?
Wait, what? Unsportsmanlike conduct on Bosa?
Okay.
But there wasn't a flag.
Joey looked so different from his brother. Whoa!
Wait, I didn't hear what he said.
They say he's disqualified?
I didn't hear that. They said because he's on the sideline still. If he's disqualified, he'd have to leave.
I'm jumping 15 seconds back. Hold up. Shh. Wait.
Oh, he said something. Oh, he said something to Sean Smith, the referee, and the referee immediately got pissed.
So I can't say if they said one more unsportsmanlike.
Oh, if he gets the first one,
disqualification.
That's probably what they said.
They saying that he was disqualified. It was hard to hear because the announcers were talking at the same time.
More than likely, it's the first one. If he gets one more,
that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah.
They're gonna do a pooch. Oh yeah, because it's a short kick.
Yeah.
So a little pooch down to 10, and honestly, a decent run back.
Yeah,
Decent
very,
run
yeah,
back right there.
very much so.
Acclimate. Yeah, okay, yeah. Shut up, Mozzie bastard. Mans thought it was his time to shine and say something bright. I couldn't think of resolution, bro, so I just said something different. Leave me alone.
Yeah,
Red
so terrible.
heard Zach say acclamations and threw the flag.
Y'all could have threw the flag. Y'all got flagged. Y'all could have threw them. All right, 1st and 10 for Herbert.
Right,
Herbert under center.
Y'all can
From
throw
the
flags
20.
at me, bro.
It's going to be a handoff to Eckler. Eckler's trying to bounce out, but bounce back inside. Goes nowhere. Gets hit at the bottom and the top and goes 2 different directions.
Tell me when ball snap because I like backed up to try to hear that call.
Okay. 22 seconds left in the quarter. They're probably going to let the clock run out. As you can see above us, it says end of quarter. Or over there. There we go, yeah.
And guys, make sure, look, if y'all are inclined, right? If y'all are inclined, the game's about to get good. Click that little share button on the page. Post that on y'all's Twitter, Instagram, whatever it is. Let's get it popping in here. Let's have some fun. We're going to have fun all weekend.
Here's the thing.
I'm going to commercial break. Same for you.
Yeah. Here's the thing for all you guys. If you guys really think you have some friends or people that you know that would enjoy what we do here, share it, man. Just share it. If we get, the more we share, the more we get out there, the more we can bring more people in, and the bigger this thing becomes. Because I was watching a few that was for the earlier game, and I was thinking, I was like, no hate towards the people that I was watching. But I was like, they don't do actual play-by-play. So I'm like, what are people watching?
Oh no, there's definitely some people that are literally just it's just true watch alongs,
Yeah,
which is fine. I don't disrespect nobody's hustle, but it's just more like everyone just sits there and like, oh damn, that was a good pass.
Yeah.
Oh damn, like we want to bring y'all something different, our input into the game. We might not always be right with it, but we add to it.
Yeah.
We add context. We have some fun while we do it. Also tomorrow we will have a special guest. No one famous, but we're gonna have one of my friends. He's gonna come and hop in. I'm not sure what game he's gonna hop in with us, but he's a big football junkie. He's played football. He's trained football athletes. He's also a high school football coach. He's gonna come and join us tomorrow for the game. So we're gonna have some fun with him. Mozzie, you're gonna love him. He's a Ravens fan. I'm actually going to text him and tell him to bring his Ravens jersey. That way y'all can like geek out over each other with y'all's stupid purple birds and do y'all's thing. I haven't worn this hat in so long. I got a line across my head, dude. It's like so stiff because I haven't been wearing it.
You say, wait, who's this again? Y'all were lagging on my phone.
Y'all were lagging on my phone. So it's one of my friends that I've grown up with. I've known for about 10 years now. He is he's a physical therapy assistant right now, going to school for physical therapy. He's also coached at the high school level. He has played in the semi-pro level of football down here in New Orleans. And he's going to come and join us. He's also a Ravens fan. So you and him will be able to geek out a little bit. It's going to be a quick flag. Oh, wait, I'm ahead of you. Tell me when that flag comes out.
Oh, yeah. Flag is out.
It's out.
The defense is pointing to the offensive side. Offense pointing to the defensive side. It is what it is.
Diego says that hat is as stiff as your floor socks, bro. Come on, man. Amateur. we ain't got the tube socks. Amateur. If he's a Raven fan, he must know his stuff. I mean, he's a Saints fan first, but he's a Ravens fan. He took part in Mozzie. I don't know if you know about it. Ray Lewis had a thing going on for a while. Like it's a coaching seminar, but it's also like a developmental men seminar, just like being motivational and stuff like that. He's taking part of that. He has Ray Lewis's phone number.
Herbert pass over the middle.
Cool.
finds Palmer.
Oh.
Picks up the big first down after the false start call.
Mozzie, I just realized I never held true to my bet and I didn't wear a Ravens shirt. I just realized that. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll go the whole stream with no hat and I'll wear a Raven shirt. I'm gonna text him right now.
Oh, you did the no hat. You just didn't have a shirt.
I didn't do the shirt. Yeah, I'm gonna text him right now.
Allen in motion from the shotgun. It's gonna be a handoff to Kelly. Kelly's gonna pick up about 3 or 4. Joshua Kelly. I'm curious as to what Bosa said because the way that referee reacted, it looked personal. Or it didn't look like regular football talk. I'll say that. But it could be playing into the rumors about Bosa. From the shotgun, 2nd and 6. It's going to be a sack. Sack at 30.
Bring him down. Oh, don't get a flag, you jackass.
But they didn't do that. Herbert fell on his own.
Walker.
Herbert fell on his own. He didn't throw him down. Herbert fell on his own.
I knew it was coming. And it shouldn't. It shouldn't be a flag.
No, because
it shouldn't.
Herbert fell on his own. But they didn't throw him down. They didn't do that. They did not throw him down.
The whistle ended and they kept with force. It shouldn't be called.
No, they were separating.
Oh my god,
they were separating, and Herbert was leaning back, and Herbert fall back on his own. They didn't even do that.
Let's see this replay.
That's a bad call.
So gets the initial pressure. 94 sitting on top of him.
See, he just falls on his own. That's Herbert playing the role. That's acting. That's acting. He did not to fall.
Yeah, he was acting like a loose noodle. He was acting like a loose noodle to try and get that flag. Exactly what it was. He was just.
Yeah, he's trying to make up for the for the sack, which he did. Gonna be a run up the middle. By Eckler gets picked up off his feet.
First down. I got chills.
Okay.
I got chills, baby. I got chills. That was a nasty hit. I like that. That
was a nice hit. Excuse me.
You did the no hat, just wear the jersey. I'll do both because it's not fair. I cheated.
You froze.
Yeah, I
there you go. You're good. Allen in motion again. They've been running him out motion all day. Herbert with the fake. We're going to roll out. Big pass up. Out of bounds.
Didn't have him. He wanted the tight end coming
going to
across.
Allen,
that was
but no good.
And it was not there.
Oh, to
88. I don't even know who that is.
39.
That's the third tight end that we've seen so far today. No flag. Solid defense, and you get right back in this game. A touchdown here makes it 27-30. Come on.
A touchdown for them.
Oh, and it's getting loud down there in Jacksonville, down in TIAA Bank Field. I'm seeing the towels swirling. They're loading the box. They're showing us a 5-player rush.
Shotgun.
They're going to rush 4. 1 sits.
Passes
hold
up.
The center well.
Oh, Herbert rolls out. He's going to try to pick it up with his feet. He's going to get the first down on his own. He's going to slide.
It was so great until the containment came in. If you notice they showed 5, right? They got two wide on each side, 1 in the middle. The one in the middle steps back and holds. His job is to spy Herbert. Yeah. Kelly runs out to the left side and draws him away, which gives all that space to Herbert. The 2 wide guys started controlling too much in the inside. They had to hold that outside pocket.
Yeah, part of the problem is the reason why he gets away is because the center's. The reason why he gets away is the center is actually holding the nose tackle, and he's not releasing. That's why he gets away. Because it should have been a holding. Yeah, that first down should be negated. It's just he got the first down, but my problem I'm still having with this entire game, there's too many calls that all benefit the Chargers right now that should have been called and weren't called.
Yeah.
There's at least 4 calls that benefit the Chargers that weren't called or were called for them that should have been called.
There's been some. The one that I think is just the most obvious and game changing is that deep pass that should have been pass interference that ended up getting picked off. That's the biggest. That's the biggest one for me. Other than that, I'm really not like. There are some, and it does change the result of the game, but I'm not holding on to that, and the team can't be either. And like I doubt they are. But things like that, it's a 3rd and 9. You have to step up. You have to stay grounded. And right there, they missed that holding right there by you said the center, I believe, on the nose. But when you have a line like this, they're running too wide. So you have your center that's in there unblocked, and you have your 2 guys that are right next to him that are just helping contain the 2 outside wide guys. When they pull in, no one wraps outside. Everyone comes directly into the middle. So instead of 2 flushing and splitting and coming around like this and cornering, instead of doing that, they both go in. I froze again. So instead of splitting out like this, why does it keep doing it? Every time I move my hands, it does it. Come on, bastard. All right. Instead of splitting out like this and then coming around this way, they come together and then they charge inside. And that's what allows the opening to happen. They had the middle linebacker that was going to sit and spy on Herbert until Kelly rolls out. And Kelly rolls out so smart. And it's also so smart by Herbert to identify him rolling and leaving, going towards Kelly, leaving that right side wide open. He knew he had 2 guys running streaks or post routes down the outside. It left it wide open for him to move.
Well, that's what I was saying. When you look on the replay, the defensive lineman on the left side, he gets to the outside. That's why when Herbert's running from inside the middle. So the person in the middle that would have actually had that sack would have been the nose tackle, but he was being held. So that play would have never even happened if the hold. You know what I'm saying? Because on the right side, but that left side, the 2 defenders on the left side, one gets it outside, which is actual containment, and the one in the middle gets held, which would have been the sack.
They're showing blitz with 5 here.
It was 1v1. Yeah.
Definitely.
1st and 10.
Who's your guys' Super Bowl winner predictions? I got Eagles. I got
Herbert
Bills
with time.
Man, I'm sticking with it.
A little too high for Keenan Allen.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought they
another
were give
flag.
Him a flag.
They gave a flag.
The way this game was working, they did.
They gave a flag.
I'm fucking done.
This game feels like it's being. This is one of those games where when people talk about how games are fixed, this feels like it kind of. But this is actually it's going against it. It's going against the Chargers. I am surprised. 100% surprised. I didn't even see Johnson down the field. They said an ineligible man down the field. I didn't even see him down there. But let's look at the replay. Oh, he is. He thinks it's a running play. He's about 5 yards off the line of scrimmage. So 1st and 15. What's up, tackle with the fly Eagles fly? Pass is going to be knocked down. Another batted pass. That's like, 5 or 6 this game?
What they called offsides or false start?
No, it's ineligible man downfield. Number 77.
Boy, I'll tell you, I was about to shut this game off, bro. They were going to call a late pass.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Play. I swear I would have turned this game off, bro. I was about to go play Overwatch.
Bro, like the defender who was on, he was like, what? He just threw his hands like, where's the flag for?
Yeah, because he figured, because that's the way it's been
That's the way
this
game is going. Yep. You just assume automatically from the shotgun.
So we can't have them get past that 35. They made a 50, and it was good for at least 55. So they need to get stopped here.
Get it to number 88.
Middle.
Goes down to about the 35. McKinney?
I knew Deck was going to get excited, right? Once Mozzie said, I got Eagles. I'll tell you what, if the game ends up being the Super Bowl being Bills versus Eagles, I won't be mad at who wins because I love Jalen Hurts and I love Josh Allen and I love the Bills. I won't be mad at
both organizations, they've been in need of a Super Bowl. From the shotgun, pressure's there. Pass over the middle's gonna be caught to Allen. Gets the first down about the 30.
That's great work by Herbert right there. Absolutely phenomenal. Keenan Allen goes and sits right in the bubble. Pressure's coming in from all sides. He recognizes the blitz. They send 6 here. I think they also sent a cornerback blitz, but from number 2. Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, if he holds that ball just a beat more, that's a sack.
Yep.
Great for Allen to find a little cushion in the zone and just turn around and become the option. He becomes a check down. Allen, 6 receptions, 61 yards. From the shotgun, it's Herbert. It's going to be a handoff to Eckler.
Oh,
he
almost got the ball out of his hand.
But did you hear him scream? He was like, ah!
He's like, oh,
I almost had that. And if he gets that,
you know what?
There's nobody in front of him.
Watch how he gets his hand. He brings that second hand in.
Yeah.
Pushing him off.
He almost had it.
Nope. And like, if I'm Eck, I'm walking up and I'm saying, hey, weight room, baby. Weight room. Get your curls up, baby. Get your curls up.
Eckler, 13 rushing for 35 yards, 2 TDs. Allen in motion is going to curl back. It's going to be another handoff to Kelly. I think that's Kelly.
Yeah, it's Kelly. Allen be going in some crazy
Kelly picks
motion,
up 2 or 3.
Allen be like this. Allen be. Like, he go back and forth, side to side. He doing a jig and a dance behind that quarterback.
It's funny because if you look at the type of audibles he's running like arena league audibles.
Oh my
that's
God!
That's how audibles they run.
Yes, that's exactly what he's doing.
All right, 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3. They need to stop. Keep it within 2 scores. Keep within 2 scores.
From the shotgun, they're looking to press. They're pushing 4. The pressure is there. Herbert on the run. There's a flag.
Holding.
It's going to be out of bounds.
It's going to be holding decline.
Palmer really tried to jump for that ball. It's like 15 feet in the air. He tried to jump for it. Yep, it's going to be a holding on offense.
All right, cool. You know, that is like a scary no accept on that hold, right? Because 3rd and 3, this is Kansas City. You going for it on 3rd and 3. Or 4th and 3. You're going for it. You know, I mean, this is the safe play. They need 2 touchdowns. But, I'll tell you what. I'd have a hard time not doing it. I think I'd have to have.
He missed. The ball goes up and just curves in the last second. It was perfect for. It was perfect for about 2 seconds, and that little half point.
It's the laces. Watch the laces. I bet the laces are turned wrong. No, they're not. It's angled wrong. It's angled down like this.
And there's also a slight breeze that's pointing that way because you saw the orange flags at the top are kind of going that angle.
They're whipping.
He didn't put enough kick on that. Let me go to the full game cast.
Like I said, that's why. Like, they declined that penalty. I think I go for it on 4th and 3 right there. I think I just do, because I mean, a touchdown I think wins the game. I think a touchdown wins the game right there. Because then there'll be 3 scores behind. I think a touchdown wins that game, and you just got to trust your defense, who has been playing good.
So right now,
for the last
for them, the wind is going about 6 miles an hour. It's about 43 degrees, 65% humidity.
So that ball's hard. Yeah, that ball's hard.
And the dew point's at 31%. So it's a weird. They're feeling cold but weird muggy at the same time. That's nasty. That's disgusting.
It's that southern cold. That's like, people always joke, like, southern cold is different than, like, don't get me wrong, it's cold as hell up in like New York and stuff like that. I don't want nothing to do with any of that.
Yeah,
but like,
I don't want the bone chills. No bone chills.
30 degrees and such, 40 degrees down in the south, it feels a lot worse than 30 to 40 degrees in like Utah or like New York or California. It's different. It's a different cold. And like, people that move down here, they tell you the same thing. It's a different cold because you got that little bit of humidity. So everything feels wet and everything feels like you feel shivery.
Well, yeah, so when we first moved here, my youngest, her bus was different than my middle's bus. They all three had 3 different buses to catch, but her bus, because they put them on the buses early because they didn't want them on the road when teens are driving for high school. So her bus was really early. So we had to stand out and wait for the bus in the mornings. And can I tell you that the cold front that comes from Colorado that comes down to North Texas is freezing. At 7 o'clock in the morning, huh?
I can imagine.
At 7 o'clock in the morning, that cold front that comes from the cold front is so bad that comes from Colorado area that you can see the clouds. You can physically see them moving like they're marching through the sky. They're moving so fast, and it's just cold. It's so cold.
It's fun. That's how it is in like Utah too. Like that was. I'm so glad you said that. It wasn't just me tripping when I went to Utah.
Oh no, yeah.
And like Utah is in a dome.
Yeah,
that's why it feels so cold.
Yeah.
They're surrounded by mountains. So especially in Salt Lake City, you're in a bowl.
Yes.
First and wait, am I seeing a replay? What's going on?
No, it was the first play. Khalil Mack.
They just came in.
Yeah, we came back mid play.
He actually got that ball off, by the way.
Surprisingly, that's just leg power.
But they're gonna call it a sack. But he actually got that ball out. His thumb's hurt.
Yeah, because they were pulling. I think they were pulling his hand.
It's not. I don't think it's not his throwing arm though, so he should be okay. Ayo, Zach, that ball is cold. Okay, Mozzie, you stretching it, but like I understand, bro. Like someone be chilly.
Oh, he stepped on it. He stepped on it.
They shrivel up.
They stepped on his hand.
Oh, he stepped on it.
Number 8 stepped
so
on
it's
his
going to
hand.
bring up 2nd and 19 from the 21. Lawrence back at shotgun is going to throw one over the middle. And again, Lawrence throwing some kind of crazy plays.
A flag.
It shouldn't be. And it shouldn't be, though.
I know it shouldn't be, but I'm like, finally.
It shouldn't be. You're calling this one, but not the other ones. It's disgusting, man. It's disgusting.
Oh, yeah, his stomach's bleeding like a mud.
Yeah.
And I'm glad he waited.
It's probably gushing. Oh, yeah, it's gushing. Automatic first down, right?
Yeah, it should be.
Yep. They're going to have to call a timeout. They're not going to be able to get that to stop. Your thumb bleeds. It's right at the tip, and it's deep. It's deep. They're going to need at least 30 seconds to try and...
That's actually not a bad call because he gets there before the ball. He got there before the ball got there. So it's not a bad call.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a bad.
Oh, he lost his nail. His nail's gone. So what they probably did is they put a little thumb condom on there. Yeah, that's what they got. A little thumb condom.
Yeah, handoff.
Median with a run. Good run. He's going to gain 6 yards. I thought it was a little more about 7, but they'll take 6. They'll take 6. And you know what I like about Lawrence right here? Lawrence, for the first time all game, looks composed.
Yeah.
Like even just helping eating up. He's composed. He's helping up and looking forward. And he's thinking about what the next play is. He looks like he's in his element right now. 2nd and 4. Lawrence back there at shotgun. Looking to pass, throwing it right side. Bad pass is going to get towards Zay Jones, but I think he's going to be caught. They're saying yes. Got to do my washing, Zach. You want me to wash some of those socks and Scouts got to do?
Y'all crazy. Yeah, I think he got his hand under it.
Oh, man. I love y'all. Y'all are stupid. He's so stupid, Mozzie.
I think,
hey, bro, if you want to do my laundry, though, you're more than welcome to. I just, like can you put them away, too? Because I don't mind washing clothes. I hate folding and putting them up. I love how the announcer says, we think it's a catch, but what do we know? That's how you know still. How many years in the NFL we've been? 103 now? No one knows what a catch is. I think that's a catch. I mean, he gets underneath it. It doesn't look like it moves. It does hit the ground, but it doesn't move. I think it's a catch.
I agree with that. It doesn't move.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She got her on the iPhone like 35.
Well, have you seen this one yet? Watch. She's running with him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's gas.
Yeah, it prevents the shaky cam. Yeah.
Oh, wow. They have stable video just added now. Wow. Dude, man, bro, why even buy? I mean, don't get me wrong. Why I say why buy a camera? But like realistically, anyone that has any interest in doing like YouTube or just content creation, stuff like that, and you're small, do not think you have to go and get the best quality stuff. Use your iPhone. Streaming. Yeah. There's an adapter that costs $20 that instead of using this camera, I could use my iPhone.
But you don't even need the adapter now. You can actually go into OBS and there's a setting you can change. You can add your phone as a external camera. It becomes your virtual camera. Yeah, the adapter. When I saw that, me and my friend, when he first started streaming, we looked into him getting that. But then I did some research on OBS and saw this addition for him, and it was like,
said, "All right, be back in a bit. Love y'all, boys. Hey, love you too, Mozzie. Much love, brother.
All right, love you too, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you could just use it no matter what. He used his iPhone for his stream, just doing a couple streams, and it worked good. Yeah, it lagged because his internet was crappy at the time, but it worked.
But it works, yeah. I mean, I guarantee you, my phone has better. Like, I might not have as much accessibility as my phone, but my phone has a better camera than what my camera does now.
Yeah.
If I were able to access it and be able to use this highest quality, it's way better than this.
John Lord Quaid is so funny.
Yeah, it's funny.
Oh, it's a new night court. They brought the show back. Yeah.
All right.
Good
job, refs. Good job on the refs. And that's a big timeout loss for the Chargers. They only have one left. Yeah. There's 7.5. There's 7 minutes left. If they can get a quick score within the next 2 minutes, and then you run a timeout or two, and with 3 minutes left, score again, Chargers are going to be under the 2-minute warning, with the game possibly tied or down. If Jaguars, of course, do the thing. So we're going to see. It's going to be interesting.
Yes.
But that's going to bring up
if
first
is the operative term. If.
Right. They're going to be down here at the 41. Trevor Lawrence at shotgun. Great snap right into his hands. He's going to go ahead and throw it over the middle.
Yeah.
And Christian Kirk finally dodging the initial tackler is going to get down inside the 50 in Chargers territory. And Jacksonville Jags are moving. Let's go.
This is the game we were looking for. We're kind of looking for this back and forth. And this kind of was like, first side was all 4. Now it's finally going back.
All right, I love this. They're running 3 on the right, 1 on the left. They have an extra blocker with Edian who's going to go for the check down, but Lawrence is going to miss the throw to the wide open Marvin Jones Jr. You don't have to bullet it in, Trevor.
Yeah, he didn't have to.
You don't have to float it. Float it in there.
I think it's just the nerves of him floating and getting picked. It's like,
well, and this is where, like, obviously you don't want to burn a timeout. I mean, the clock stopped here.
There is a slight holding too on Taylor.
I want, yeah, there was. I want to bring Trevor over to the side real quick. If I'm the coach, Trevor, come here. Breathe, bro. Breathe. You got this. You're playing great football in this second half. Be you. Play you. Be you. Let's do this. Let's win this game. Bringing extra pressure. He's going to throw it left side, wide open. Get out of bounds, Kirk. Were you thinking of push off too? Is that what you were looking at? Because I was kind of thinking it too.
Kind of.
It kind of like Kirk stuck his hand out a little bit.
But they're not going to throw.
He's guarded by Derwin James. No, it was clean.
Good juke.
He busted him up.
Yeah.
I thought there was a little arm extension, but there wasn't. Over the middle, Ingram's been the man of the hour. Inside the 20, the 10. And he's going to be down at the 10, and the clock stops. So important. He's going to go ahead and bring up a 1st and 10 from the 10.
What's up, Nate?
They might mark him at the 11. This is beautiful.
Nate says, can we time out Declan each and every fly? Eagles fly chant he does. I think 5 minutes per fly. It's fair, especially on non-Eagles games. That's too funny. How you doing, man?
How you doing, Nate? Are y'all enjoying y'all's y'all on y'all's
still your
trip,
outing,
right? Y'all's van trip, huh? Y'all having fun, being safe, or what? Don't be having no more kids.
What up, Nola?
Okay? Young Nola. Oh, you finally came in the building.
Yeah,
what's up, baby? They're using him again, 39. Why is he there? Touchdown pass. No good. Ingram, he wants the flag, and I don't think he should get it either. It was a little bit of a holding, but like it would have been like, okay, a little too much.
I think there's like, you know what? Can we get the calls like they got the calls at the beginning of the game? Can we get them now? Can we get ours now?
I mean, it is holding. It is
That's
holding. I would say holding, not pass interference. I would say holding, not pass interference.
Holding, not pass interference.
This is a goal. Yep.
I agree with that 100%. Holding, not pass interference.
You also had Zay Jones wide open in the corner as well. You missed that one. But it's going to bring up 2nd and goal from the 9. Said Seahawks and Jags are ass. Jags are playing better now. Pass, right side, touchdown, Christian Kirk.
Touchdown.
Just like that, it's a 3-point game, 5.5 remaining. Let's go, 4th quarter.
Holy crap.
Nate
said, this is what I was talking about.
So we are back, came back a day early as we have internet tech coming tomorrow, and wife wasn't sleeping well in the van. Oh yeah, I feel that, Nate. I feel that. Well, I hope y'all enjoyed y'all's time. Nice alone, quality time together, man. I'm happy y'all were able to do that. Nate, what time is the Buffalo game? The Buffalo game's the early game, right? The 12 o'clock. I don't know what you're doing for the Buffalo game, Nate, but if you wanted to come and join us tomorrow, just holler at us and we'll send you a link. If you want to
there's another flag post touchdown.
Is there another unsportsmanlike? It is. It is. It's another unsportsmanlike. He's gone.
Might be on Bosa.
He's gone.
Because he took his helmet before.
It is. He's gone. Get him out of here, coach.
Yeah, he took his helmet off.
Another helmet. He slammed 2.
He took his helmet off before he left the field. And that's automatically unsportsmanlike. You can't do that no more.
He's got to chill, bro. He's gone. Yeah,
but that's his second. It doesn't matter. He's gone now.
That's what I'm saying. It's his second. Yeah. He's gone. Yep, that's what they're doing. They just escorted him out. Oh, it was a false start. So I see why he's angry, but still, you got to control your emotions. Yeah. Wow. 4 a.m. I don't fancy to. Oh, 4. Oh yeah. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that, Nate. Don't do that. We'll catch you on another playoff game though for sure. So Joey Bosa is going to go ahead and get his second unsportsmanlike conduct, and that is going to send him out. It was a false start, and then I think it was also a holding.
It's a holding 100%.
Yeah, but that's also one of those like sketchy holdings. Those don't always get called. It should be called, but they don't always do because it's kind of what bang bang. But the false start definitely should have been called.
And it's also too
Taylor. Watch this game on TV. Nola, it's on NBC, bro. You should have that. It's on
everybody
NBC.
has the NBC. But Taylor has been
Channel 6.
Yeah, 4. Taylor's been holding him like most of the game, so I understand his frustration.
Wait, what are they doing? What are y'all doing? Peterson, no, you are not.
They're going for 2.
I'm not watching.
I'm not sure why though. You got so much time. Oh, they're thinking if they hold the ball longer, they can get the ball back with short time. Touchdown. Lawrence reaches across. That's touch. That ball was across. It worked.
You got it?
It worked. Yeah. Lawrence was like,
Peterson, you cheeky little rat bastard, bro. You are not going for 2 right there.
Bro, he snapped the ball so fast and it just reached across so quick because he got that long arm. Watch. He didn't even jump. He was like, touchdown. Give me those.
Unbelievable.
It was so fast. It was so fast. He said the laptop is 10 feet from her side of the bed. Oh, yeah.
Absolute no worries. We'll get you next time, though. Digger got his money on the 50-yarder, then lost it on the shank. I know, huh? That's crazy, right?
You're right.
So just like that, the score went from 27-7? Now 30-28, and Jacksonville has a chance to come back and win this one with still 3 timeouts.
Right?
That's the hugest part. And Chargers only have 1.
Did they give the unsportsmanlike just to the defense as a whole and not to one single player? Because Bosa is still there on the sideline. When you get your second, you have to leave the sideline.
He's supposed to be gone.
He's still. They just showed him. They just showed him on the camera. He's still there.
I don't know.
So I don't know if they gave it to specifically him.
Can he not? Does he have to go to the locker room, or he just can't get back on the field?
When you get a second, they make you leave the field.
Okay, interesting. Maybe they don't know, like, because they try to sneak back in. It could be one of those situations. But I thought he was gone. I thought the second one means you're gone.
Yeah, I thought you had to leave the field. Because it's like when you get the double tech.
I need everybody to do this. Hit that like button, please. It's the first game in months that we've had a good game here on Real Fan Sports. Hit that like button. 30-28. Jacksonville down by 2. 5:25 left. Chargers with the ball. 3 timeouts for Jacksonville.
Herbert with time.
Chargers.
Evades a sack. Oh no!
Get pressured and bring him down. A loss of 7. Oh, and he hit it.
He hit him with a cool little joint right there. Who y'all want to win?
All right.
I mean, it's my division, so I want the Jaguar to win because I want Chargers to lose.
We both picked Jaguars to win this game. So far this game has been great. I would love to see it come back. Let's go home team. Come on, Jags. Yeah. He hit that.
Yeah.
All right. It's loud. This is the loudest I've heard the stadium all game, bro.
Loud.
My ears are ringing a little bit.
All right. From the shotgun, ball snapped. 3-man push. Pressure's there. It's going to be a screen to the right side. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe picks up 1, falls forward, maybe 2.
I love how they finally hid their safety blitzes. You're going to see the guy come from the right side, but they hit it well. If they didn't hide as good as they did, then Herbert goes left side instantly, and it's a first down. They hit it beautifully that time. Yeah. Great job by the defense coordinator. Great job by the player there to just get him a little bit off his feet. Jags def gonna claim gotta claim 13. Calm down now. Refs like tossing flags. Just do your job. Facts, Nate. Tracks. Jeez, I can't speak.
From the shotgun. Herbert with time. There is pressure. It's gonna be a dump off pass to Kelly. Kelly doesn't get back to the line of scrimmage. He doesn't get back to the first down marker. Gets down at the 30.
Saints gonna be
he said Saints gonna be in later this year.
Right? Yeah. All the way in September. Yep. We got
it. 4th down. Maybe that Peterson play.
Nola, I saw you on Twitter, Nola. I really hope you were trolling about the Pelicans being ass. I really hope you were trolling, bro. You made me mad. I'm not gonna lie. I almost commented to you, but I was like, I think he's trolling, so I'm not going to. You pissed me off. I'm not gonna cap. So here comes a punt by Scott. Good punt. High is short, but it's going to take a nice bounce, and it has that watermelon bounce, so it's going to drop all the way down in right before the 20 at about the 21-yard line.
Kickoff, not bad. This has 31-30
written all over it. What you mean, Nolan?
Yeah, that's kind of Nate.
It's not that we're late. It's just that there's a natural delay between like YouTube and us.
Yeah, it's called
realistically,
internet.
Non is about 5 seconds late from what I'm seeing live, and then y'all are probably seeing it 5 to 10 seconds after that. So that's just how it works.
It's called buffering.
This has 31-30 written all over it. Yeah, true. I think so too, man. I think that's what the score might be, and that's what it should be. They want to drag this out. Edian's been running the ball well. He's been averaging about 4 yards per carry. Lawrence back there at shotgun. Edian in motion out to the left side. They're going to throw it, but it's going to get batted and almost picked off. Oh,
that was close.
Yeah, that was Joey Bosa. That was picked off.
Yeah, Van Noy almost
that's
had
his spot too, because that's where Bosa's at.
He tried to grab it. Like he tried to absorb
I don't know what the lineman does right there. He like falls down. Like I think he was trying to like almost chop block him. The whole line went down forward.
Three of 4 linemen are on the ground.
Block low.
3 or 4 linemen went on the ground. Man, no, showing blitz.
Nate says just pause your feed for 10 seconds or so. Yes, thank you, Nate. Pass, Kirk caught, first down, and moving down at the 33-yard line. We got a easy schedule this year too. Talking about the Saints, I don't know. The league's gonna change fully, bro. You can't go off that. Yeah, wait till trades and draft. Pels, LMAO. No, I'm gonna kick your ass. Ingram is going off. Didn't know he was doing so well. Ingram has been killing it tonight. Yeah. He's been the main guy. All right, Lawrence back there at shotgun. Edian bouncing off the screen. Lawrence going to keep it himself. He's running, going to the left side. He got a little scared. I ain't gonna lie. It's smart. It's smart. He got scared.
Yeah,
but
he's like, I might have another game to play.
He saw that first. He saw that first. He was like, oh, nope. Slide to the left.
So Bosa's still on the sideline with his
real
helmet.
Smooth. Everybody.
Hold on, let me see. Let me go back to the play-by-play. Who did they give that penalty to?
Nate says, I want Chargers to win. I used to support them, and nothing good can ever happen for Zay Jones. Dude can eat a whole bucket of that's so messed up, bro. I've always had a soft spot in my heart for the Chargers too. I just want to see Jacksonville be relevant, man. I feel for teams that haven't been relevant in a long time. Lawrence, he's going to throw up a floater, dangerous pass. He's so lucky that ball was caught. That is not a pass you see out of Trevor Lawrence. He basically set that stuff up like an alley-oop.
Yeah.
Throw that to a target, my friend. Don't give the chance to get an interception. You already have 4
2-minute warning.
Are they going to snap beforehand? Or are they going to try and get him off?
They got it off.
No, throw left side,
and
quick
he dives
dive,
out of bounds,
and he goes out of bounds to stop the clock. He didn't need to do that, but I respect that it's on his mind. It's on his mind. So we're at 1:56. We're just starting to see the 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm at 1:56 too.
That, you're probably about 6-7 seconds behind us. Or ahead of us. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But Herbert having a little bit rougher of a half. He started off throwing around 60% completion. Now 25.
You're right, because he ended up going to the Raiders and he played
barely
pretty
above
decent for
50.
us. That's how he got that bag for the Jaguars. He played pretty decent for us.
Yeah, he took a lot of time to develop. He played decent for y'all, but only near the end of the season, too. It wasn't even the whole season. I think it was actually a great grab by the Jaguars to see his improvement. It wasn't enough for the Raiders to be like, yes, we want to sign him.
Yeah, because they offered him
enough
more
to
money.
Be like, okay, he's worthy of a start.
But they offered him way too much money.
He saw Devon, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, they also gave Christian Kirk a bag for no reason. He was a third wide receiver on Arizona, and they gave him a bag. Noah said, "I feel like Jags might win it. It's feeling like it. It's in the air. It's like that song.
It's feeling
in
like
the
that.
Air tonight." Like the video, guys.
Don't forget, you can't clip to make
no
help us make
coaches
shorts.
challenge allowed in. True. No coaches challenge allowed in the last 2 minutes, so it's all up to the officials. 1:56 left. 1 timeout left for the Chargers. 3 for the Jacksonville Jaguars. So they got plenty of time to develop this game. It's gonna be a run by Etienne. I love how Etienne gets that delayed handoff,
takes off,
hesitates, and then hits the hole really hard. He's gonna go ahead and get a gain of 4. It's gonna make it a 3rd and 1.
I think Declan should get a timeout just saying anything as it is. As soon as he's your name. He doesn't want to see the Eagles fly at all.
Dag, don't let him disrespect you like this. I don't like this play. I hate this play. I hate this play. Run the ball.
But here's the thing.
Run the ball. You have
I understand.
3 timeouts. Run the ball.
He can't hear when I'm talking, so it doesn't matter. So I understand that you don't like that play. But on the left side, Etienne is wide open. On the left side, Etienne is wide open. He shouldn't have threw to where he threw. He should have threw it to the.
But you run the ball. You're gonna go for it anyway.
I understand that. But I'm saying in the play that happened, Etienne was wide open. Wide open.
Run the damn ball.
He's wide open and possibly a touchdown.
QB sneak. QB sneak here. Please, QB sneak. Oh, not a false start. Not a false start.
No, I think it's timeout.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Jacksonville calls his first timeout.
I'm taking a timeout and go pee because I'm jumping up and down, bro. I'm gonna end up like a pregnant woman. I'm about to have.
Go pee. Stop talking. Because when he come back, go pee. He said you got to Marshawn that Lynch. Run that ball, I mean. I kind of assume that's what you meant. All right, back 4th and 1. going to be a quick handoff to Etienne. Etienne gets the first down, gets 35-30, to the 20, goes down to 15. Goes down to 15.
Wow. What a...
Did you see the formation of that play?
Yes. Doug Peterson.
They had 3 running backs in it.
If he doesn't get Coach of the Year, I don't know how I'm a boycott, but I'm a boycott. I might send a letter, you know, like a written letter, not an email. I might send a written letter to the NFL that he doesn't get it, because what a gutsy play to go for the 2-point conversion when there was no need, and then run a fake handoff and then a like half ass in around run to Etienne to the right side into space at the 1. Beautiful. Now,
right,
now you run the ball. Yeah, do they? Now let's see how they run this down. Be like the Bills. Kick with a second left. Exactly. I mean, at this point, you're in field goal range. You're inside the 20 at the 19. Chargers have just 1 timeout left. You got 17 seconds left. A field goal wins this game. I don't even think, you don't even run another play. You call timeout at 3 seconds and you go ahead and take this game to the next round. Timeout's called. Bold call, Nola. Jags might win it. With 3 seconds left in a chip shot, possibly. 3 backs behind the quarterback. What a play. He's got the cross out. Riley Patterson 1 for 1 on lead-changing field goal attempts in the last 2 minutes of fourth quarter or overtime. This is his 2nd season. Scores 28-30. Let's see where this field goal attempt's going to come down to. Make sure y'all don't spoil it. I'm assuming Chargers are going to try and ice them. They might call another timeout. Chargers can call a timeout before this kick. Jacksonville is the one that called it initially. They're going to line up. It's going to be at the 26, going to make it a 36 field goal attempt. And like we expect, Chargers are going to go ahead and try to ice the chip shot. The team down 2 kicking a field goal might win. Bold call. Yeah. I call block. All right, Nate. All right. That's a bold call right there. Nate, I hadn't worn the Brisbane hat in a while, and dude, like, it's so stiff right now. Look out, I got a crease in my head. All right. Here we go. 30-yard field goal, 36-yarder, kicks up. It's hooking right. It is good. Just in between the uprights. Jacksonville Jaguars move on to the next round, but there is a flag. Offsides on defense. Doesn't matter. Kick is good. Jacksonville win it. They're moving on. And right now I'm 2-0 in my playoff bracket prediction, as well as me and Nan in our overall prediction. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Jags. Great win by Trevor Lawrence. Justin Herbert, still yet, he's the up-and-coming, one of the best quarterbacks in the league, expected to be, but can't win the big game yet. See you next year, Justin Herbert. See you next year. I don't have control of the flag, so I can't. Oh, Nan is here. What's up, baby? Spam our emotes. Let's go. What a game. It's been so long since we've had a good game on this channel. Yeah. And this is one for the memories.
And it just on the inside, too.
It creases the uprights. I'll tell you what. When I was a child, I couldn't color in between the lines that good. All right. Like, he got that right there.
What does that have to do with the kick?
It colors the uprights, bro. The black line, that's the upright. I can't color that close to the black line. I'm going off to the side, bro. I'm hitting the post. I'm missing.
Somebody please clip
and And just clip me talking.
Just clip him talking.
And I love the kicker. If you notice this, I don't know if you noticed it, Non. The first, so he wears a cross around his jersey.
Mm-hmm.
He pulled it out during that kick.
Oh, did he?
And he grabbed it up until that ball was snapped. And then once they were lifting up on his shoulder, he takes it off his head and he holds it up in the air.
That's cool, actually. So, I'm glad it turned out the way it did.
Diego said, "Forgive him. He has had brain surgery." I'm gonna do like my little 4-year-old, 5-year-old nephew. I pull the dogs out, but I'm pretty sure that's not allowed on YouTube anymore. I pull the dogs out. I flick you off with my middle toe.
Wow.
Oh, what a game. What a game.
Did 40 fall asleep?
Was he messaging you?
Yeah.
So, looking over a quick rundown of the stats, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to do a quick talk about the games coming up tomorrow. So don't leave yet. Do not leave. Let's figure out what our predictions are for the 3 games that we have tomorrow, but let's go over the stats now. Justin Herbert started off the game throwing 65%, finished off the game 25 for 43, low 50s, 273 yards, 1 touchdown, 0 interceptions, but the 3 sacks. And 2 of those came in the second half, and they came in the biggest times that Jacksonville needed. One of them came during that 3-and-out possession that they had, the only 3-and-out that the Chargers had this game. It happened during that time. For the rushing team unit, we have Austin Eckler, 13 carries for 35 yards. He had that initial 13-yard touchdown run, but once again, that Los Angeles rushing game is just not strong. They need to bring in another guy. Josh Kelly had 7 for 20. They need to bring a guy that's just a in between, in the trenches running back that can go and get 4 or 5 yards. Even if he only rushes 5 times, but can get 4 or 5 yards. They don't have that. Eckler's not that guy, and I don't think Kelly's quite there yet either. Receiving, Gerald Everett had a hell of a game, 6 receptions, 109 yards, 1 touchdown off of 8 targets. Keenan Allen, 6 for 61, who was quiet in this second half. Palmer, 2 for 31. Parham, 4 for 23. And then DeAndre Carter, 2 for 17. For the Jacksonville Jaguars, we had Trevor Lawrence, who had 4 interceptions in the first half, 3 of which came in the first quarter. And he had yet, at this point, hadn't thrown a single interception in the first quarter in his NFL career. He came out with 3 in the first and then 4 total in the first half, but he came and finished strong. 28 for 47, 288 yards, 4 touchdown passes in the second half. Etienne, 20 carries, 109 yards, averaging over 5 yards per carry. A 25 long. Evan Ingram, to me, is the MVP of this match because he was the one that was most consistent through the whole entire time, making big plays, making big catches. 7 for 93, 1 touchdown. Christian Kirk finally got involved in the second half, where in the first he was 1 for 6. Now 8 for 14, was able to hold it down, get 78 yards and a touchdown. Zay Jones got involved with a touchdown, 8 for 74. Marvin Jones Jr., 3 for 29, a touchdown. All these guys that we looked at as role wide receivers. I still don't think Jacksonville has a true wide receiver 1, but everyone always filled in their role and did their job. And we see that tonight. All 4 of them got a touchdown. All 4 of them made good plays. And the ones that struggled, the other ones held it down until they could get involved. This was beautiful football by Jacksonville to be able to gather it up together. And big shout out to Doug Peterson to be able to hold it down and get his team motivated, even though they were down by 20 entering the second half. Man, I'm blown away, Non. I'm blown away.
Jags 27-point comeback to win that game. That was a great football comeback. And of course on Twitter, the trolls have already come out, and there's a picture of the Atlanta Falcons logo with Chargers bolts in it.
I was about to say the same thing. That breaks that postseason record of biggest comeback.
Oh my God, that's such a good game. He definitely fulfilled what we felt that he could do I know it started off kind of shaky, but for the most part, once they got over that the first little bout of doubt in the second half, they just started playing great football. Started playing really good football, and just like we assumed, the Chargers that we saw all season, but wasn't available in the first half, they showed up, and they showed up to ruin the party for themselves. And good game, good job, Jaguars. good job.
What a great game. What a great game. Because like me and you and me, like we were sticking into it, right? Like we were really trying to hold it down. We want to bring y'all some really good content. We know that like we do our sports content and like we drift off whenever games are looking bad and we're just like having some fun and talking BS and with you guys. But like this is playoffs. It's different for them and it's different for us too. And we were just trying to ride this wave and we were feeling like there was hope, especially when they scored that touchdown right at the end. Yeah. It just felt like there could be a big change. We knew that Trevor Lawrence can be that guy and can make big plays, but we were curious to see if the wide receivers are going to wake up, if the whole team is going to wake up. They all looked flat-footed. It looked like they were too casual about this being a playoff game. And this second half, it was phenomenal. They came out with energy, and this comes back to where they took momentum away from the Chargers because the Chargers felt like they had it won, and they stopped playing their game of football. And in the first half, they didn't have to move upfield. And like it almost helped them. A lot of their touchdowns came whenever they were inside the 25-yard line. It wasn't like they had to move the ball. They just had to go a couple of inches to score. And Jacksonville was able to stay strong. The defense was able to hold up and able to make big plays. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Diego says, now only real fans, the feed are coming out. Yeah, only on real fans. Yeah. Follow us on only real fans. He was balling it off course as good as he could, as good as he could. That's a good running back that will be available around Chargers pick. They need it. I agree too. I agree too. They need somebody because Eckler is a special talent, and because his versatility is what makes him special. But it's kind of like similar with Kamara. Like Kamara needs a guy like Latavius Murray or like a prime Mark Ingram to be able to make him look really good because he doesn't run very well in between the trenches. And it's the same thing with Eckler. He needs a guy that can get those tough yardage of third and shorts and just down the middle runs. They don't have that right now. They tried with Kelly, but Kelly's coach and the commission. Yeah, he's not it. He's not it. No. And he's young as well, but like they need somebody. They need somebody for sure. T-Law does not lose on Saturdays. Nate, you're right. Trevor Lawrence is undefeated on Saturdays, including college, high school, and now the NFL. He has never lost on a Saturday.
That's so crazy. Nate
said Dicker just got cut content of his locker in the hallway. That's tough. Dicker honestly is the best kicker that they've had in a long time because they used to have Bagley and he messed things up nonstop. But it's a tough look for Dicker right there. He need to make that.
That's so crazy, man.
Doug Peterson, Coach of the Year. COI.
Yeah, such a great
easy
come up for them. He's done a great job for them. Here, hold on. I'm gonna try to post a clip real quick.
All right. So we're gonna go. Oh, what the heck did I just do?
And the crazy thing is the penalties by Bosa. It pretty much sealed their fate. The penalty by Bosa, his overreaction, instead of just talking to the refs, his overreaction and getting pissed off. It just
that's what set up the
2 point.
Isn't that what set up the third and long?
Yeah.
No, the 2 point was already set, but that's what set up the third and the.
But I mean, it was going to be a field goal. Wasn't going to be a field goal, right? And then
no.
Oh, okay.
So it was after the fact of that. So that's what caused the pooch kick where they started the ball at the 20-yard line.
You're right. You're right.
And then the second one came afterwards that gave him the extended play on what he thought would have been a false start. And it led into field positioning at the end there.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's and I feel for Herbert because, like I said, we've talked about our opinions on Herbert at the beginning of the season when we did our quarterback tier list. We had him, I think, at the S tier. I think he's dropped.
Yeah,
he's dropped down now. He's dropped down now. I think I have him high B, low A. Just because at the end of the day, you have to be able to get over that hump to be a high tier quarterback. And he hasn't been able to do that yet. I know there's a lot of coaching issues over with Los Angeles. I hope they go and grab another coach. I don't think they can even be in the running to go and grab Sean Payton, but I think they should be, because Sean Payton wouldn't have allowed a lead like that to slip away, because he wouldn't have laid off the gas. And we've seen that several times with the Chargers throughout the middle of the season.
Yes. Yeah.
So we'll see. But right now, this definitely dropped Herbert's rank as far as like where he stands with the top quarterbacks in the league right now. In my eyes, like this drops him at the bottom of the top 10. I still think he's top 10, but it puts him at the bottom. It puts him 8 or 9. Because at this point, you got to be looking at it as Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow. You still got to keep Tom in there somewhere. You can flip Tom with a couple other people. You got to look at Jalen Hurts now and what he's done.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of just more guys off top of my head off this season. I mean, even Kirk Cousins, like you got to put him in top 10 now. I don't know if you'd put him behind Herbert, but like it's hard to argue that he's not. If he goes and wins this playoff game, I think arguably he is better as far as rankings go to end this season. Yeah. You have to, unfortunately. Skill-wise, I think Herbert's better, but not being able to close out games like this where you're up 27-7, you were up 27 points at one point. Yeah. GT 500 said, my boy, I don't watch any of these trash teams. I only watch the GOAT Tom Brady games. Well, GT, I love that you suck Tom Brady's PP bird. Like that's cool with me, man. We'll be live for on Monday night if you want to come and check us out while we watch Tom Brady versus Dallas Cowboys. Non here, he has Tampa Bay grabbing the win. I have Dallas winning it, but I think it's gonna be a close one. So, GT, we've seen you in here before. Make sure you got the notification bells on, man. Come join us for that game. It's gonna be some fun.
Yeah, most definitely. Come through.
Nate said it's going to be a short postseason for you guys. What are you talking about, Nate? Are you talking about Tom? Yeah, maybe. I think Dallas wins that, but it boils down to what Dak Prescott that we see. So, as we're talking about this, Nan, do you have any more comments about this game that you want to recollect or talk about?
Not really. Pretty much. The Chargers proved to be who we thought they were. If you watch our video, we talked about the Chargers and the reason why we picked the Jaguars. And that first half of that game with the Chargers, that wasn't the Chargers we've seen this entire season. So that second half, that's exactly the Chargers we've seen this entire season. And they just showed exactly who they are in that second half. And I'll be surprised if the coach or the offensive coordinator and the defense coordinator are still here next season, because that defense
they can't clean sweep, but I don't think that they shouldn't. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't be mad if they don't, because
but like when that, you have a team 3 of those touchdowns,
your defense is so talented. Your offense is so. You have Keenan Allen, you have Austin Eckler, you have so many players that you can make creative plays with, and I do think that they have Mike Williams. I think they win this game because any third down and short, Mike Williams is your guy. And
that's also
because you have all those guys and y'all don't utilize them the right way. That's what's frustrating. This team has all the talent to be like a San Francisco, not quite that caliber, because San Francisco, I think, is complete. They've shown it from coaching to players to staff and all that. But Chargers have that talent to be able to be at that level, and they just don't show it. They look amateur for what they could be. They look amateur to what they could be.
I mean, also the thing about Mike Williams, that's on the coaching. You guys had already solidified your spot in the playoffs for Saturday. You didn't have to play your starters. You chose to play your starters. You didn't need to. You didn't need to play them at all, and you got somebody injured. That's on bad coaching. You didn't have to play them. You could have brought in your second and third string guys and been good.
Nate said for GT, not be too busy making content. True. Ain't no way. Still at the laundromat and saw your notification pop up. WTF, Mozzie. This was a playoff game like I've ever seen one in my life. This was phenomenal. You missed out. This is one of those games.
You missed the inning. This is the one.
That's why do never unlock yourself from playoff games because you never know what's going to happen. Don't ever unlock yourself.
You really don't.
GT 500 said I got over 80 GOAT Tom Brady jerseys and I got the GOAT's Bowman Chrome refractor red card worth over $350K. GT 500, I don't know if you're fully capping, but if you aren't, please, I'm going to go ahead and put down our socials down here. Send us a picture of your 80 GOAT Tom Brady jersey so we can share on our page because that's absolutely phenomenal. So GT, I'm pretty sure I've seen you in here, but I don't know if we've ever explained who we are. So my name is Zach that's my co-host, and this is Real Fan Sports. We are real fans covering sports, giving you our fanalist views, not analyst reviews, but fanalist views of the game, football, basketball, whatever it may be. And we want to be a channel that embraces the fans that make sports go around because we've all seen the bubble in the NBA and that stuff was ass. And without us, they ain't nobody. Yeah. So if you do have truly 80 jerseys, please click on that Instagram and send us a picture so we can share that. That's awesome. That's crazy, man. Nate says they got the ghost of Junior Seau. Sue. Is it so? I always pronounce his name wrong because I was like so young.
Junior Seau.
Seau. They win this game. This is great omen for the Ravens tomorrow. Mozzie, your Ravens are not winning. They're not beating Cincinnati. No shot. We'll see though. Your boy Scott says fire Staley, run him out of town. Your boy Scott, you're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong. And you know what the thing is? At halftime, I had a message on our Instagram, the link's up there, that said this was a great game plan by Staley, and now we see this happen. So it's crazy how times have turned in the second half and how the game plan changed and how they became complacent. Jacksonville came out flat as a board. They came out as flat as the white girl that's wearing the white little go-go boots asses. All right. It was that flat in this business. All right.
No one listened.
And Jacksonville came out with some lumps. Look, I'm telling you, they look flat. They came out with some stride, bro. They came out with some stride and it looked good. And then it flipped sides. Chargers came out looking like they thought the game was won and they weren't ready for Doug Peterson to say, hey, I've been here before. I've won a Super Bowl. Don't play with me. I'm willing to take the risk. You saw my trick play with Ertz to Nick Foles. You've seen that. Don't think I'm giving up. I'm going for 2, even though I'm only going to be down by 7 if I miss it. Hey, look, Mozzie, it is what it is. It is what it is. 80 jersey, dude wore like 10 different jerseys, Pro Bowl included. He might just have one in every size. He's been in the league for a long time. He might have one since he was 10. Nate, let him have 80. If he wants 80, he wants to invest into the cause, that's fine. And also 50, if you really have that many jerseys and you don't need them all, we're going to have a P.O. box soon, bro. We'll give some giveaways, okay? If you want to donate to a valuable cause. Nate said had 350,000 cards, still pays rent on his studio apartment in Gettysburg. All right, Nate. All right, stop being so mean to our new people. Your boy Scott, that's because Staley decided to do a Jeff Saturday. Oh, that's tough, Scott. That's tough. That's tough, Scott.
Says first time in playoff history, a team has a +5 in a turnover margin and lose the game.
Didn't who was the Cheesehead that said they would need a Minneapolis Miracle against the Colts?
Yeah.
And then Scott full circle says a Jeff Saturday. Wow. Look at that. Look how the world goes round sometimes, man. Wow. So like I said, we're not going to leave quite yet. We're going to go ahead and cover the game that happened earlier today between the Seahawks and 49ers, and we're also going to give our predictions for tomorrow. But if you are new to the channel, guys, we appreciate you, and we thank you for coming, tuning in, listening to the post-game talk. But we are going to be live all day tomorrow. We starting at 12 and we're going until the night turns dark. That don't even make sense. We're going all day. We're going all 3 games. We're going to cover Monday night's game as well. We're going to be live during all the playoffs. Sometimes I just try to let the words roll out and they don't work.
See, sometimes my friend Zach here, I love him to death. He just gotta know when to stop talking.
No, I'm not.
Sometimes you just gotta slow down. Remember the conversation we had yesterday where you said, you do really well with your pauses. You said all that positive stuff yesterday. Just remember it and channel it, and just say, you know what? What would Non do right now?
What would Non do right now? Non would shut the hell up. But regardless, guys, we're going to be live tomorrow all day for all 3 games. We're going to be live on Monday. We're going to be live during the whole entire NFL playoffs, including the Super Bowl. So make sure if you're new to the channel, you like me getting overzealous. Look at that. That was a big word. Zealous. Overzealous and just talking out my kuha. We're going to do our thing. We're going to have some fun. Let's see. That's because, all right, I bought it for $3,500 back in 2013. He won 4 Super Bowls since then. The car skyrocketed over 9 years. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy, GT. Yep. That's crazy.
Kept it in that condition, so it's definitely worth the money.
Mize said Niners might just make the playoffs with that scary defense. Yeah, might make the playoffs. Yeah, I don't think they have a chance to make the playoffs, to be honest,
he said might.
They might.
That's funny.
They might make the Super Bowl, bro. I truly think the NFC is going to be between Eagles and San Fran. I think that's what it's going to be. And I'm going Eagles because I like Jalen Hurts, but I think San Fran has a better team, to be honest with you, even with the backup quarterback. Yeah. Nate says, I bought a toilet signed by Elvis back in Stop. He forgets to breathe sometimes. He talks so much. There you go. Y'all know I just be like, I just be running, man. I just look, shut up. Non, you talk. Go ahead. Say what you guys say.
I'm
getting back and sitting. I'm
what
sitting
to
back
say right now. So when it comes to tomorrow's games, it will not be one long continuous stream.
Yes.
There'll be 3 separate streams. So in between games, I know it's only going to be a fraction of the time, especially if these games run into OT. Hopefully none of them do. So just bear with us as we're going to shut down the stream and open the stream immediately. And probably, we'll be on screen, getting, readjusting, getting water, getting liquids, getting snacks, whatever we got to get. But just bear with us tomorrow because it's going to be an interesting and kind of hectic day. So, yes, let's go over the games.
Yes. I'll see you boys. Sky said my Super Bowl is Bills and 49ers. I could 100% see that. And also tomorrow we are going to have a special guest. One of my friends. It's not like he's super special or anything, but he's pretty cool people. He is a Ravens fan, but he's also a high school coach. He's played in the semi-pro level of football down here in New Orleans, Louisiana. So we're going to get his opinion. He also works as a physical therapist, and he has worked with NFL athletes, including Jameson Williams that plays for the Detroit Lions. So we'll think of some questions during halftime, just ask him about that experience. So if y'all want some insight on what it's like to work with NFL athletes during the off time and during an injury comes by and y'all have some questions, make sure to, think of those. Y'all can ask him, and he'd love to answer them. He's really invested.
So we did do a video for the NFL Wild Card Playoff predictions, and it's actually up on the channel. So if you're new to the channel, like Zach was saying earlier, and you haven't already watched it, please go ahead and watch it. I'm putting links in the chat right now. So go ahead and take your time. You can wait till after we finish up our live stream tonight. But go ahead and check that video. What?
Nate, you're wild. I'm not even reading that, Nate. That's absolutely insane. I said chill out. I agree. Let's first just do a quick coverage of the game that happened on earlier today. Seahawks versus 49ers. I'm going to go ahead and pull up the box score. Normally we don't cover the box scores of all the previous games, but since it's playoffs, we're going to spend a little extra time. We're going to talk about it. Seahawks lost to the 49ers 41-23. We said this during our video that Non is sending the links to, where we covered the games and our thoughts on, Seattle versus Niners. We thought this is how it was going to be. We thought it was going to be an obvious win by the 49ers, but regardless, we thought it was a huge win for Seattle and a huge win by Geno Smith. Geno Smith is a guy we talked about earlier that his rookie and sophomore year in the NFL combined for only about 5,000 yards total. He threw about 50% during that time, 55% during that time. And this year throwing 69% completion percentage, throwing for 4,200 yards. I think it was 35 touchdowns and 11 interceptions. And just what a great come up by him. He has came out and said that he wants to play with Seattle, and Seattle and wants to retire with Seattle. And he's also came out, and Seattle's also came out and said that they do want to re-sign him. So it's just a beautiful story, really, leaving with Russell Wilson. Geno Smith went 25 for 35, still a very good completion percentage, 253 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, but he did get sacked 3 times. Kenneth Walker, 15 carries for 63 yards. Tough night out for Kenneth Walker. DK Metcalf, 10 receptions, 136 yards. Tyler Lockett having a tough game, 6 catches just for 39 yards. One of those interceptions came off a pass towards Lockett, which basically is the interception that kind of sealed the deal for this game. Lockett got beat out on a corner out route and wasn't able to get there and allow San Francisco's defense to grab the pick. But the biggest story is Brock Purdy, Mr. Irrelevant, last pick in the draft, and we're starting to get these comparisons with him and Brady, and like I see it, and I don't like it because I just want this man to be him and not try to be compared to anybody else. But he came out, he played 18 for 30, 332 yards. He had 3 touchdown passes, 1 rushing touchdown, and just played great football. But the biggest play of this game for me was the 75-yard or 74-yard touchdown pass that was sent to Deebo Samuels, where all of their star players are the guys that led to that touchdown. You first saw the huge block by George Kittle, and then Ayuk holding down the safety for like literal 5 seconds, not letting him get nowhere near Deebo so he could walk into the end zone untouched for 75 yards. This San Francisco team is special, Non.
Oh yeah, I agree. It's one of those things where we talked about it because we make fun of Brock being the backup of the backup of the backup of the backup, and it's like after that first game, people were like, okay, there's potential there. Second game, people started really paying attention, like, this is interesting. We've seen this story before. You know what I'm saying? We've definitely seen it before. And I know you talk about not comparing him to Brady, but unfortunately, the story is exactly the same. They both were Mr. Irrelevant, and now they're both moving on, getting to a point where they're probably the most reliable QB in their team building. I mean, but Brock Purdy looks really, really great. Hopefully next year, if depending how far they go, hopefully next year he's still probably the starter. I'm going to assume right now. I'm going to assume he's going to be the starter.
And that was the question we asked in the video, and I actually like starting it off hot. It's like, is Brock Purdy the starter over Jimmy G, who I'm assuming is going to get traded somewhere, or of Trey Lance? And to be honest, I've seen more hope out of Brock Purdy than I've seen out of Trey Lance, and I think Trey can be a good quarterback of a system that's built around him, but this system of a team for the 49ers is built around a good pocket quarterback that can make smart decisions and stuff like that. Trey is more of a guy that needs to build a team around him, similar to like what we see out of Chicago and Arizona, even though they've had rough season this year, both of them. Or even Baltimore, right? But like that's what he needs to be around him, because he doesn't feel comfortable in a pocket. He's too small. That really adds to the pain for him.
What the whole thing with Trey Lance is the same thing we said about Geno Smith. These athletes come into the NFL and people try to force them into a round space. So it's like they're square. They're not not a round peg. So you're trying to force them to be something that they're not. And then so him being behind somebody else where their play styles are the same would make more sense. Like I think in the offseason, if Brock Purdy gets them to the Super Bowl, if Brock Purdy gets the Niners to the Super Bowl in the offseason, they keep Garoppolo and they trade Trey Lance.
Trey. Ooh, okay. I like it.
Because Brock and Garoppolo both are true pocket or potential pocket passes, but Brock can get an open 2 and run. He just doesn't have to because he has a pretty good arm. So I think they're going to trade Trey Lance if he gets to the Super Bowl.
That's interesting take, and it sounds smart to me. It all boils down to like contract and all that stuff, and like how the money
Baltimore. He's going to Baltimore.
Yeah. Nate says, never mind. I'm not reading you. Nate is on his troll stuff today, bro. Nate is like,
it's been a while since he's been here full stream.
I love it. This is great. He's going in right now. Nate, I love you, brother. GT said, so hopefully the Vikings win so the GOAT Tom Brady avoids the 49ers till the NFC Championship. Lord, GT, Lord.
I mean, Brock Purdy already beat him once.
Nate also says, I have a vial of the flu bug Jordan.
That's why I was like, I don't even know you read that one. All
right,
I read vial.
Yeah, no, like, I didn't pre-read it, so I didn't know what he was talking about. Okay, all right, moving on. All right, so we're going to go ahead and hop into the games that we're going to be covering tomorrow, which is going to be between the Dolphins and the Bills. Dolphins are without their starting quarterback in Tua, who's still under concussion protocol. Poor Tua, man. That dude's head is rattled, man. Man, as much as I've seen him improve this year, and I want to see him play football because like his improvement has been beyond you and me's belief. Yes. You know, we had our strong opinions about him. Tyreek has made him the combination of Tyreek and Waddle has made him look really good. It made him look comfortable and confident in his gameplay. But it's now at a point to where I worry about him like a father or like a brother, a cousin, whatever, where I'm like, man, if you play another down, you might not see the world the same if this keeps happening to you.
Well, he's at the point of his career, even though it's so early in his career, he's at that point because of the 2 previous concussions. He's at the Steve Young right now. So Steve Young had got, I think, 2 or 3 major concussions, and that's the reason why he left the NFL. And he's right there. This happens again. There is no he'll be back. No, that's his last game. He's not playing anymore.
At this point, if I'm Tua, like obviously you want to play football. I mean, you got to realize these guys that are athletes that play in the NFL, they devoted their whole life. We've talked about this in other streams too, just in general standpoint of a lot of these kids have been playing football since Pop Warner. They've been in this game since they were 4 or 5 years old. They don't know anything other than dedicating themselves to football, and it's a hard thing to adjust out of. Yeah. But Tua's he went to Alabama. He's a very intellectual guy. I would love to see him. If he can play and try to play, then sure, I won't turn him down. But I wouldn't mind seeing him taking a route like RG3 and just pursuing an analyst standpoint and doing something like that, where you still can be involved in the game, still can be an influence on the game and on young players, and maybe even be a spokesperson for concussions and the troubles of going through it. And he could do just as big things as he could outside of the game of football without actually playing the game of football.
I agree. I would hate to see anything become worse from him getting hit again, because every concussion his concussions seem to be worse than other people we've seen getting concussed, because when he gets hit, his fingers clench up the way they do, and it's like I feel like his seems so much worse than other people. Are you talking about that?
Right,
Nate?
Exactly. Yeah. I was just finding it. But Bills versus Dolphins. It's in Orchard Park in New York at Buffalo Bills Stadium. I know there was rumors that them switch. They're going to be playing Skylar Thompson. This is a Bills easy win. We talked about it in the video that we linked earlier, where the DeMar Hamlin situation, where they have a motivation that they don't want, but it actually carries a lot of weight right now. I mean, just imagine a NFC championship and he steps on the field just to sound him out or go to the coin flip, and the emotions that comes, and I really want the Bills to win a Super Bowl. I've been wanting that for a little while now. I love their community. I love what they do and everything like that, but they're going to have a tough road. I think they're going to beat the Dolphins, but if everything goes the way that I think it will, they're going to have to face the Bengals and face the Chiefs, and it's going to be a tough run. But looking at wildcard weekend, Bills are going to get this win over the Dolphins.
But if it does come to the point where they win, they face the Bills, face Chiefs, and if they beat them and then they go Super Bowl and win, it's the greatest postseason run ever.
And we all know about how the NFL loves creating stories, because they already got the what's called the 60-60, whatever that TV show is. Oh, they already got it written up.
Oh yeah,
they're already scripted.
The 30 for 30,
30 for 30,
yeah,
whatever
30
it
for
is.
30,
Yeah, they already got it written
So
up. They already got it
the
written up.
producers are already writing the script, bro. It's already written.
So next game is going to be between the Giants and the Vikings. And this is the first controversial game between me and Nana, who we think is going to win. The Giants have just kind of played out of their body. I still don't think this team is great. Like, being honest, I just don't. I don't think this team is great. But I think what DeBall has done with this team has been unimaginary for even Giants fans. I can't believe it. I don't think Giants fans even seen this coming out of them. Like I've seen on Twitter how they've felt like they were like in disbelief that they're winning these big games and doing this thing. And, they've had their couple of slumps, they finished 9-7, but when's the last time we had a Giants winning season? It's been since before Eli. It's been since Eli.
I'll say since Eli. Yeah.
And then you have the Vikings 13-4 who have, only lost 4 games, but have a single digit point differential in wins. And it's like closer to 0 than it is to 10. It's a weird game, and it's going to be in Minneapolis. I think Vikings are good at first round. They're good in wildcard weekend. They beat the Saints twice in wildcard weekends, and they've done it for a while now. But I think for me, in my judgment of this game, is just that I don't think Giants have defenders to be able to cover Jay Jettas, Adam Thielen, and their tight end. I'm forgetting his name right now, and I think that's where they're going to go and lose this game at. And I don't think they have enough weapons at wide receiver. But Danny Dimes has saved his career in the NFL by playing this year and playing hard as he had. I said this in the beginning of the season that he looks like he doesn't look perfect, like he doesn't look great, but he looks like he's working. Like he's putting in all the effort to try and make this team good. And that's something that I can respect.
Oh, yeah.
What's your thoughts on the game?
I totally agree. I like Jones. I like Jones a lot. I think he has a pretty good career ahead of him, but the ball, I think, is a great determining factor of where that team is headed. The reason that I picked the Giants was because I don't trust Cousins. Cousins, yes, he's actually had a really good year for the most part, close to almost, he's at 4,500 yards, 29 TDs,
he's like top 5, bottom 5.
14, 15 interceptions, which is tied with Dak. He's just under Dak Prescott for the top interceptions in the league. But the problem with Cousins is, like you said in the video, we never know which one we're going to get. Regardless of who else is playing, I don't care. He's got Jefferson and Cook. It doesn't matter. If he's playing like ass, it don't matter. The ball has to come out of his hands. If he's playing bad, you can have it. Huh? Oh, if the ball's coming out of his hands, he's playing like ass. It just don't matter. So, and to me, it's like for this game, I don't really care who wins because it doesn't. It doesn't really matter. But
one thing I want to see out of the Vikings, like really bad. Last several years, it's been a Dalvin Cook show. We haven't seen Dalvin Cook at all this year.
They're phasing him out.
And I hope that you now come into the playoffs and you design some good plays towards him. Maybe not against this Giants team, but just in general in the playoffs to keep some. If I'm their head coach, I'm thinking of taking some pressure off of him and getting Dalvin Cook involved because he hasn't had that many big games this year. It's been Justin Jefferson getting 185 yards a game. Like this dude has been going off like crazy. Like he's breaking records that was set by Randy Moss and set by goodness, what's his damn name? The other guy that stood next to Randy Moss, Chris Carter. And he's doing things like that. But they have a good run game, and they're not utilizing the same. I don't know if the offensive line just can't create runs and lanes for him. But I would like to see him kind of fall on him a little bit more in the playoffs to take a little pressure off of Cousins. I really do think
part of it has to do with teams.
Good.
I mean, they have all the talent where they should, but I think the thing when it comes to Cook, it's like when teams build up certain habits, right? So if you go from utilizing a certain player, the rhythm of the team is not the same. So they utilize Cook. Cook still got over 1,000 yards this season, but they don't utilize him as much as they should. He probably would have close to what top of the league as far as not just the 1,100, probably have 1,400, 1,500 if they actually utilize him the way they should have throughout the entire season. But because of that, like there's no rhythm with him. There's rhythm with the receiver because that's the game plan is focused on that. It's not focused on a balanced offense. It's not. Even though, like I said, Cook does have the yardage, it doesn't look balanced at all.
Yeah,
Too much pressure
and I'll say
too much power because of fans.
We'll see the exact same thing on that game where they only targeted Justin Jefferson and didn't target Thielen at all in that game that happened near the end of the season. I can't remember who they were playing against. I just remember I think it was during Christmas. Yeah. That if they don't utilize other receivers and they go so one dimensional to where it's just one player and you don't bring in your other playmakers, they're going to lose this game. They got to get Dalvin Cook involved. They got to get Thielen involved, and they got to get the third guy. I'm forgetting his name, who's been kind of up and coming and show that he can play in this league at a high tier. They got to do that. So it's going to be an interesting game. I got Vikings. They're favored by just 3 points, and that's kind of crazy for a 13-14 versus a 9-7. They're favored by just 3 at home. The totals are at 48.
And they at home, they only favored by 3.
I'm not playing the totals. I don't think I'm playing this game at all. I wouldn't play this game at all. Not the
definitely guaranteed to lose your money.
Excuse me, not the line. I'm not playing the line. Yeah, I'm not playing the line. So our last game is going to be between the Mozzie Baltimore Ravens and the Cincinnati Bengals. I really wish we would be seeing the Cincinnati Bengals versus Lamar Jackson and the Ravens and not the Mozzie Ravens. You know what I mean? Like, I really wish that's what we were seeing. Because I think that game will be interesting because it'd be 2 different dynamics of offensives where you have a high run offensive team, a scrambler in Lamar, and like he's always so elusive. But now it's like a Bengals team that's in complete stride. They're playing some of the best football that they played in decades. Like not even decades. Like before Carson Palmer, I would probably even say before Carson Palmer. Like they haven't played this good in a long time, and they made the Super Bowl last year. That's what says a lot. I think the Bengals win this one handily against them. I know this Ravens defense is really good. They're going to have to – the only way the Ravens have a chance is if they have a pick 6 and probably like they need to intercept Joe Burrow 3 times and one be a pick 6 to even be in the game is the way I look at it. Because the way the Bengals are playing is just it's so sound. It's so sound. They work the ball with Mixon. They work Jamar Chase in. They work Higbee in. They work Boyd in. They work the white dude. I always forget his name. That's brand new into there. They got so many pieces. It looks good. It looks really good. And that line, like you said in the video, it's been looking better.
Yes, it actually has been holding. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where.
So, what's your thoughts on that game?
It's one of those things when it comes to this game. Of course, I do believe Cincinnati's going to win because when you look at stats for Baltimore, the one thing that always picks out is the fact that the QB is not there. But that QB not on this game is different than any other team because if this QB is not here, that means your top running back is not there either. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that's you're losing. You literally lost 2 players. You lost 2 players. When one leaves, you
lost your offense. It's like losing your whole line. Lay down. I'm sorry.
When you lose Lamar, you lose your top QB and your top running back, and they still got Kenyon Drake and J.K. Dobbins. Of course, who still are capable, but when they're going to be playing with possibly, I'm assuming the third string back Anthony Brown, who I think played the last game. He played the last game of the season, and then Tyler Huntley played prior to that. It's a recipe for like, we just want to see what we have going into next year.
It's a recipe for disaster. Like you can just say, it's a recipe for disaster.
There's no way. No one believes that Anthony Brown's going to pull out the upset against his team. Not saying anything against him, but it just doesn't feel like that.
When we're looking at like the 2 games that are happening in the morning and the evening that are like games that like you can almost pick a winner and like put your house on it. I'm putting my house on Cincinnati over putting my house on Bills just because it's not because I don't think the Bills are a more talented team or a less talented team than what the Bills are, I'm sorry, it's not that I think the Bills are a less talented team than what the Bengals are. It's because I don't trust the Ravens at all. Because even games that they've won have been close and close when they shouldn't have, even when they had Lamar. And now that you're taking out your main offensive piece, it doesn't make sense. It's not going to work.
Yeah. And like we said also in the video, this Lamar, even though people are saying and they're assuming that he able to play, but he's not playing to set precedents to show that he's needed in his team. I mean, unfortunately, he's needed. They haven't really made a true offer as far as what they feel he's worth. They're waiting out to see what happens. They're hoping and praying. The upper echelon, the upper staff at the Ravens is hoping that Anthony Brown can actually do something. If he do something, then it puts a chink in the armor of Lamar where they don't have to offer him much money. But
well, the thing is, Lamar has came out. He has a second degree PCL tear or strain, second degree PCL strain. He said it's on the edge of third degree, and he came out and tweeted. And we know a lot of it's PR work, and no one will ever know the truth whenever it comes to injuries. But I feel like Lamar's a competitor, man. Like, this dude loves football. I mean, like, you can just hear how he talks and how he approaches a game and the struggle that he went through of being like people want to draft him as a wide receiver and all this nonsense. Like, he loves the game of football. Financially, like him, things change when money gets involved. But I don't feel like he'd just be like, yeah, I'm holding out. I don't think mentally he could even do that because he's a competitor. He wants to win. He's an MVP player. I don't see that. I think he's at this point to where like he may be able to play, but if he get injured, then it could be 9 months out and not being able to play until midway next season. I don't blame him. And if there's any Ravens fans that are out there blaming him, saying that, oh, you can play with your strain, like, piss off, dude. Piss off. This is life.
I definitely I don't believe he's doing that, but when it comes to, I don't care how much of a competitor he is, the NFL, the way they do things as far as business, players are going to do what they have to do to make sure they can secure their financial future. And if they have to do that, they have to do that. Is it right? No.
I would say they are right. I would say as they should. I mean,
no, as far as him just not playing.
Yeah. Okay.
If he's not injured, you know what I'm saying? They're just making up the fact that it's a third, because it could. There's always been rumors of players doing that just so they can get the check or get that extra money at the end of the season. But
I'm a Saints fan. You don't have to explain it to me, man. I've been dealing with Michael Thomas the last 2 years.
But I don't know. Like I said, it's to see the third string Anthony Brown possibly pull off the upset would be probably an amazing game. But I just doubt that'll happen.
Yeah. True. I'm really excited for this 3:00 game. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And then we'll do a quick coverage of Monday, but we're going to go ahead and cover that tomorrow night after our Sunday night game. But Cowboys versus Buccaneers. I think this is probably the most interesting game out of all the games other than the Chargers Jaguars game. It ended up being perfect. Like it was kind of what we predicted. It ended up being great. I have Cowboys, and the reason why I have Cowboys is just because I just don't think the Buccaneers are mentally there anymore. And I don't think home field advantage matters as much to the Bucs as other teams. And that's me being a little bit a hater as a Saints fan, but like I've had friends that went to home games at the Bucs versus the Saints. And like they said, it's not loud. It's not like that. And playoffs are a little different, but I just feel like Cowboys playing a little bit of grit. I think Micah Parsons is going to play angry. I think Micah Parsons is getting 2 sacks and like a strip fumble or something like that. I truly believe that. I think he's going to play out of his shell because of being snubbed from the Pro Bowl. And I think Brady is going to leave the Buccaneers after this year, and he's going to go play with someone else. There's rumors of him going to San Francisco right now. I don't know if that would happen, but there are those rumors right now.
Yeah. As far as the Cowboys and Tampa game, Dak is another quarterback right now I just have no faith in. Like he is to me he is Kirk Cousins. Like, just don't have faith in their abilities. They fall apart at the time when they just really need to hold together to lead their teams. And because of that, I picked Tampa Bay. Doesn't mean I really believe Tampa Bay is going to win. I just don't have faith in Dak. So
Diego says Zach be lying. He has friends outside of here. I have like 5 other friends. Diego. All right, just because my 5 other friends be living like cool lives and stuff, and I'd be sitting on here talking to you. I was about to curse. I'm trying to watch myself because we can't be cursing. You just passed new policy, so I'm trying to stop myself when I think about it. You heads. You know what I mean? You heads.
Dak Prescott has 15 interceptions. He's played 4 or 5 games less than the average QB in the league, who's actually played who's had a regular season, and he's leading the league in interceptions. Come on,
I'm throwing it away.
I don't know. He's made some questionable decisions down the line when it comes to some of the offensive scheming and his positioning, his play choices, and all that stuff. Like I said, I don't have faith in him. Do I believe that they should win? Yes. Because of the talented team, yes. But at the same time, like I say in the video, you give Brady that much of a window to have him believe that he can win.
It's a wrap.
That's all he needs.
It's a wrap. It's all he needs. They can't keep it close. If they allow, we said in the video, I'm gonna reiterate it here for those of you that haven't seen the video, and I think y'all should. We don't get a whole lot of views on our content where we do our playoff predictions and stuff like that. We're gonna do one each week, giving our predictions and go in a little bit of detail. They're about somewhere between 10 to 18-minute videos, but there's a lot of good content inside of those. I said that it doesn't matter what type of lead the Cowboys have. It's restricting Brady from getting one singular big play, because we've seen in the 28-3, we've seen in the regular season of slightly less dramatics of score differential, where he gets one touchdown, regardless of how much time is left. You just feel like they're going to win. And if they don't win, it's not because of him. It's because the defense allows the offense to score. If he scores and Dallas doesn't return with another touchdown on their end, not a field goal, a touchdown on their end, they will come back, because Brady is a winner. As much as I don't like Brady, he's a winner, and he knows how to go and win football games.
It's one of those things where, like you said, if they're within 10 points, right? If they're within 10 points and they get a touchdown, they're within 3, then Dallas gets the rock, regardless if it's 1 minute or 2 minutes left on the clock in the game, and Dallas doesn't score and they miss the field goal, it's a wrap.
Oh, yeah.
The only way they lose that game is because the receiver drops the ball.
If they're down by 10 if they're down by 10 and Tampa has 3 minutes left in the game, I'll put my house on Tampa Bay. I'll put my house on Tampa Bay, and those odds will be like plus 2,800. I'll put my house on it, because they will go score a touchdown in 45 seconds.
Because if
deep shot guy went left side.
Man, every time it feels like when they're those type of situations and they see Brady starting to cook a little bit, the defense changes. The defense all of a sudden has confidence in themselves, even though they're not even on the field. They're just watching the offense. They get juiced. Then it's like, okay,
well, we got to bring the ball back. The whole cliche of you are who you surround yourself with. Mm-hmm. It's one of the truest cliches out there. When you surround yourself by a 6-time Super Bowl winning quarterback and he makes a big play, you're going to be just like the person you surround yourself with. And you're going to make a big play on the other end. Most of the time.
You feel like you got to step it up. You got to step it
up. You feel responsible.
If one of the oldest players in the league is going out there putting everything on the line, why am I not doing that?
Right. Yeah. Nate says, don't care who else wins so long as Philly loses, one and done. And then of course trying to plant that egg. So Nate, do you not want to see Philly in the finals in the Super Bowl? Is that what's going on? Are you showing fear? Is that what you're telling me? You're showing fear? If I'm in the Super Bowl and I'm in the AFC, the only team I'm fearing is Philly and Dallas. Both of them could lose, but that's the only 2 teams I'm fearing. I'm not feeling Tampa. I really am not. I don't think really they can hold it strong that long, but I'm fearing Dallas and I'm fearing Philly in the Super Bowl. Thank you, Nate. Thank you for promoting the socials. Yeah, guys, if y'all are here and y'all are new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We go live for as many NFL games as we can, and for the playoffs, we're going to be live the whole entire time. Also, go and give us support over on Twitter and on Instagram, where we go and post when we go live and just some different updates and different shorts and different stuff like that. We appreciate y'all. Thank you, Nate. Thank you for that plug. Plant the egg. But man, I'm die Eagles die. There we go, Nate. All right, we got you. But I'm excited, man. I'm excited for playoffs this year. Yeah, and you know why I'm really excited? It's because a lot of these teams are teams I didn't think would get here. You know, like when we go and look at the teams that are in the playoffs right now. You know, all right. So Seahawks, I said I thought they might win 3 games. And they proved me wrong. And I'm cool with it. 49ers, I thought they'd be in the playoffs. I didn't think they'd win the division, but I thought they'd be in the playoffs. Good for them, especially over the humps that they've had to go through. Chargers, I had them higher. I thought they were going to win the division. I thought they were going to win the AFC, or I thought they were going to be close. Jags, you and me both thought the Jags were going to win. What? I'm trying to fix my camera. Oh, come on.
You got the freeze.
There we go. The Jags, we thought same thing, a 3-5 win team.
Yeah.
They came out and surprised, and they've looked good, and they've been exciting to watch. I'm happy for that.
Trevor showed up, and I liked it.
You know, Dolphins were a team. Didn't think we'd make the playoffs. So we thought they'd be close. Didn't think we'd make it. They made it, and I think if they had Tua, they would have had a much better shot. We all expected the Bills. Giants, man, I had no hope for the Giants. Prove me wrong. I think the Vikings is one of the only safe, like the only call that we said that was like kind of a, like they're going to win the division that no one else believed in, but we were right on that one. You know, Ravens, we weren't really sure about that. Bengals, we really weren't sure about that. We only thought they were going to get in it because Pittsburgh was going to be ass this year. But they've shown their thing and that they deserve to be here. You know, I think both of us didn't think the Bucs were going to make it this year. Like, I know we both picked the Saints at that point to be higher, but like, you know, but even still, we didn't think the Bucs were going to be there. It's like, this has been a fun football season. And like I could say this for a lot of sports, like this and the NBA right now. There's a lot of teams that there's no dominant teams around the league. Like, I think a lot of these teams could win. Like when I look at the AFC, I see Bills, Chiefs, Bengals all doing their thing and making big strides for the AFC. For the NFC, I can see 49ers, I can see Vikings, I can see Cowboys, I can see Philadelphia all making it there realistically. Because of when they've looked good, they've looked great. So it's going to be some fun. What's the difference between an Eagles fan and a bucket of fecal matter? You spelled that wrong. Fecal matter. The bucket. Got it. You both picked the Saints just to give us all a big laugh. Thanks for the LOL, Zach. Nate, you control all you want. Let Sean Payton be the coach of that team. We're 11-5 or 11-6, whatever it is. You can't change my mind on that.
So to the poll as well, got 20 votes, 25% for the Chargers, 45% for the Jags. Trevor Lawrence growth at QB got 15%, and don't care about him here got 15% as well.
Yes, sir.
All right.
We love that. We love that. Well, I think that is going to you had Winston starting, guy. You were never going to win. If we had Winston starting the whole time, not Andy Dalton, we win 10. I'm going to put my money on there. Winston only played 3 games. But I think that pretty much wraps us up for today, man. I think today was a really good stream. It was definitely an exciting football game, man. This is exactly what we expect out of playoffs, and we got it early on Wild Card Weekend. And I expect to have plenty of more big games tomorrow and on Monday. We're going to have a lot of fun tomorrow, so make sure y'all tune in. Like Non said, we're going to have 3 separate streams, so make sure y'all have those notification bells on. That way we can get quick breaks, have a snack, eat some lunch in between the games. That way we're not, snacking on camera. So make sure y'all have those notifications on. That way you can be
snacking on camera.
Oh, you gonna be snacking? Oh, okay, we all snacking. We snack.
Because I don't think it's gonna be enough. It's gonna be like last time. We didn't have enough time in between streams to do anything. It was just like a closeout stream and start the other stream up, and we be right back. Go get some water, use the bathroom, and come right back to the game.
Yeah, sure. James don't win no 10 games. He was talking preseason guess that he was starting. I still think he would get 10. I still would have thought he got 10 wins. I promise you that. I'm not gonna fall short on that. I really do believe it. I mean, I could definitely be wrong, and I might be wrong, but I do believe that. I think 6 teams have a legit chance. One is Cowboys, so I feel dirty. Okay, I feel you, Nate. That's kind of how I feel too. But I think unless Non has anything else to add, I think that's basically going to wrap us up for the night. Anything else, Non?
Oh, that's it, man. Stream's coming to an end. But we appreciate you guys checking us out. Once again, we will be on tomorrow. Like I said, there's three games, and there'll be 3 separate streams. So just bear with us as we jump between stream to stream. It'll take us a few minutes to shut things down. We'll probably just, once we get to a certain point, we'll probably just end things out really fast and then get things up really quick. Yeah. What do you say? Do we have to pay extra to hear you stream?
$1.99.
But we'll probably just abruptly end things and then get back on stream and probably talk about the
Time out. Hey, yo, there you go. Shout out my brother. I just saw it. He's got the 2-month badge.
Oh yeah,
that's fire. Yeah. That's fire. I didn't even see. I think Deck has it as well. I didn't see the 2-month. That's fire. I'm loving the silver out there. Appreciate you, brother.
Yes. Don't cross the streams. I hear that's bad. Yes, that's what they say in Ghostbusters. Never cross the streams. But like I said, what'll probably happen is as we get close to the end of the games for the first 2 at least, we'll probably, once that game is over, we'll probably just end right there and hop on for the next stream, and then we can talk about the previous game on the next stream, just so we can make sure that we're up and running before the first kickoff jumps off for the next game. But besides that, appreciate you guys for being here. If you're new to the channel, be true to the channel. Hit the subscribe button as well as the notification bell. My name is Nonpfixion, and for my co-host Zach, this is Real Fan Sports. And Saturday Wildcard Weekend. So it was a good one. Appreciate you though. Yes, love you. We'll catch you on next one. And don't forget, check out the new video we got up for our predictions for this weekend. If you haven't already seen it, please check it out and reshare it. Reshare it.
And we'll have another video next week for the next round of games. So make sure y'all share that as well.
Yep.
Much love, guys.
So once again, appreciate you guys. Love you guys. And y'all be safe. Good night. Wash your hands. Get some good sleep. See you tomorrow.
Cheers.
Peace, you guys.
Yes,
peace. We are out. Peace out.
Peace out.